night. I'm awake somehow. I definitely set my alarm for like 1 o'clock. Chad! Thank you for the 37 whole years. Wait, I haven't done anything. Wait, I don't even have Stream Elements open. Please hold. It's a Tuesday, my brain doesn't work. Wait. Okay, I got that. Where's my mixer? I need my sound mixer. There you are. Thank you too. Why are there so many follows in here from yesterday? Ninja Games, Roy Garf, King Terror, Inkfinity Saber, Tyrannostar, Pretty Pobs, Lady Keno, Annie Draw. Thank you all for the follows. Let me see. Kaku Epsilon, thank you for 38 whole years. Breezak, thank you for 49 whole years. Shad, thank you for the 37 whole years. This man better stop shooting. His technique is impeccable. The way that his arm sprite just, like, stretches out awkwardly, I'm a big fan of it. That's also how I, like, play shooting games. Just always holding the fire button. Anyway, Frog Race has been redeemed. Let's hit that button first. Hey. Place your bets. Yeah, there's a 94 Honda Civic in here. Not to be confused with the Toyota Corolla, which is also in the Frog Race somewhere. Betting time has concluded. We have a three-way split, basically, between Frogs 1, 2, and 3, but the 1994 Honda Civic favored at a whopping 48%. Can he do it? Or is this old car too broken down? Let's find out. Best of luck, everyone! 2 and 3 pull ahead. 1 and 4 keep up. Frog number 2 threatens to cross the line! And he wins just barely. Throws McLou's bad. Untrue to his name, has not thrown, has not lost, and was not bad. Pay it out to Frog number 2. 131,000 new yen given to the 9 early bird bettors for the opening Frog Race on a Tuesday. Congratulations to the 9 of you. My condolences, everybody else. Daily reminder that I always lose. You'll get it next time, champ. That's not a winner's mindset. You need to just believe. The stronger your belief is, the higher your win rate goes. And before you fact check that, I'm just gonna hit the Stampede button.
Hey Stampede, how about a poem?
Looking out the window of your room onto a wet, rainy day, Main Street under a slate gray afternoon sky. The light on your face is soft and dim under the lace curtain, and the streets are empty. In the distance, there is a flash and a rumble. Clouds fill the sky like giant wooden ships on a blackened evergreen sea capped with foam.
Thank you, Stampede. Hi, hello, everyone. It's Shadowrun week. Shadowrun week continues. I won't lie to you, I set my alarm for like an hour ago, and I'm still in the process of waking up, because I don't do like coffee or caffeine or nothing. So I just raw dog it. It takes me a long time to wake up. I'm here though, I'm here. I said I would maybe stream today, and we are in fact streaming today. We have to play Shadowrun for the Genesis next. We've already beaten the Super Nintendo one. We gotta play this one now. Well, usually I would grab the, what the fuck is it? The Shadowrun, like, 2048 hack, but I can't be bothered. I played an unmodified version of this SNES game. It seems only right to play an unmodified version of this one. That means it's going to take forever to make money, but it is what it is. Let's just play the video game. I have nothing more to say about it. This game probably much more closely follows the actual rules and stylings of the tabletop game than the SNES one, but it's also significantly more dank by orders of magnitude. That's okay, though. It does have Pepsi Man in it, though, so that's good. We do have that going for us. Yes. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Pepsi Man hacking in this game. I'm waiting for the extremely, like, tinnitus noises to hit. There they are. I don't think there's a demo in this one. I think we just go in. There's the tinnitus noises. Wasn't there a code you can enter to get a bunch of... Yeah, there's a bunch of cheats for this. We're not going to use them because I'm not a coward! But they do exist. We get to choose our Joshua. We play as a stalwart young lad named Joshua. We get to choose whether we want him to be melee, hacking, or magic. I'm pretty sure last time we played this, we did like a Decker solo run, which was a profoundly bad idea, but it did work out. We might just say, fuck it, go Street Samurai. Yeah. Decker, yeah, he has the thinnest head as a Decker. It's just the data jack is just draining the mass out of his skull. We'll just pick Samurai, it's the easiest one. January 31st, 2058, Seattle. Under the cover of darkness, a team of Shadowrunners waves through the Salashide wilderness. Without warning, they're ambushed by unknown forces. The massacre's over quickly, but captured on Trivid by one of the slain members' cyber eyes. The Trivid was recovered and made national news. Michael, your brother, was the last to die. Spending your last New Yen to go to Seattle, you vow to avenge your brother's death. Landing at SeaTac Airport, you flag a cab to bring you to Michael's last cred stick transaction, Stoker's Coffin Motel, located in the Redmond Barrens. This is a sound. There's many wonderful sounds in this game. The battered sign reads Stoker's Coffin Motel. Motels like these are cheap, each room only large enough to fit a small bed. Dumps like this tend to attract the dregs of humanity. Oh, my buttons are wrong. Hold on. The streamer's buttons are not mapped correctly. Okay. Buttons are now mapped correctly. I won't bore you with the welcome speech. So what do you want? I'm just here to pick up Michael's stuff. You're Michael's brother, eh? Your bro skipped on paying his bill and I'm holding his stuff till I get the back rent. Let's make a deal. You pay up the 250 New Yen he owes and I'll fork over his stash. 250? How much could he have stored in one of those rooms? Hey, if you need New Yen, head up the street to the Jump House. Gunderson's always looking for runners. You'll find him in a booth towards the back of the bar. True enough, we need to immediately go to the Jump House. Hello, sir.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Do fake account. Huge thing for the follow. The Jump House is a typical small bar inside the Barrens. The standard slime frequented and an occasional Shadowrunner sometimes slips in its entrance. You see a fat man licking his fingers in the far corner booth. Ooh, Shuttenlauf is back, baby. We've already caught AWOL. You're probably right. We probably shouldn't have killed him. That's going to be a problem later. Oi, friend, don't be so obvious. Old Stoker, Old Stoker likes to toss my name around, but if you want to stay healthy in the shadows, you do well to just refer to me as Mr. Johnson. I'm looking for some work. You want to go on a Shadowrun, eh? Well, old Gunderson's got a beauty for you. Go to the jump house in the Redmond Barrens. That's literally where I am. Take it to Boris's greenhouse. You'll be paid upon safe delivery of the package. You got it. Does his head get Wi-Fi? Yeah. The game punishes you for being a murder hobo? Not really. The game does have police in it, like Lone Star is in this game. And there will be instances where you are not able to do things if you have a warrant out for your arrest. There's a sudden disturbance ahead. You glimpse someone taking a picture with a holocam. The person quickly disappears into the crowd. Old Red, thank you for the 26 whole years. We've delivered the package, and we have received payment. We must now go back to the jump house. The start of this game is just walking around a lot, because we need to do shadow runs. And the lowest level shadow runs we can do are just delivering these packages. It gives us a little bit of money, gives us a little bit of karma. We only need enough to pay for Michael's stuff. So we're going to ask for more work. Go to the jump house, which is where we are again. Take it to Little Chiba in the Redmond Barrens. 40 new yen. It's absolute chump change. Yeah, Gunderson's runs are unbelievably short. You just grab a package, or you grab a person, and then you take it to where it or they need to go, and then you just get paid. It's the easiest thing in the world. Little Chiba should be this one. The salesman's eyes light up when you hand him the package. Domo, chum! He tosses you a cred stick and rushes into the back. How much money do we got? 110 new yen. That's a wonderful sound it makes when I select things in my menu. Mmm. Delightful. There's gonna be a lot of that sound. As soon as we start buying things in bulk, it's all over. I love this game, though. It's gonna take a little while to get going properly. We gotta do odd jobs. Go to the Hollywood Correctional Facilities. Take the package to the Shiawase nuke plant. Those two places are practically next door to each other. We gotta go to Hollywood Correctional Facility. That's this one right here. This is the jail. We'll be going here for we'll be going here for reasons at some point. This is the entrance to the Hollywood Correctional Facility, home to a large number of criminals and scum in the city. You the runner sent from Johnson? When you say yes, he hands you a package and walks away. And we gotta take it to the Shiawase nuke plant, which should be down this way. Fucked up that I still remember the exact layout of this map. Guard grabs the package, waves a Geiger counter over it, nods, and drops your payment as he retreats. A Geiger counter? What the hell was in that package? And I was holding it with, like, no sleeves on? We're just holding irradiated shit? It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Go to the Ares Weapon Emporium. You'll meet my client, Jorge Quiche. Escort him to the Jackal's Lantern in the Redmond Barrens. You got it. How much money do we got? We need 250. I got 145. We gotta do a few more of these. And then we can properly start the video game. As you walk by, a man calls to you from a dark alleyway. Psst, I got 6 frag grenades for sale. I'll give them to you for 180 new yen. That's 30 a pop, what you say, chummer? Absolutely not, fuck off. Absolutely not. We gotta go to the Ares Weapon Emporium. That's right here, the weapon shop right next to the hotel. There you are. Boy, am I glad to see you. It's getting so a guy can't walk the streets alone. Let's get moving. I'm on a tight schedule. And if anybody tries anything cute, you wax them. I'm sorry, chat room. I didn't interact with the grenade dealer. Thanks for the escort, chummer. Here's the creds for a run well done. I'll be sure to tell all my friends about your services. The main way to make money in this game is by interfacing with the game's Pepsi Man cyberspace hacking mechanics. But it's not gonna be Joshua who does it. If we look at Joshua's stats, we can see that he has a 0 in computer and like a 3 in quickness, 2 intelligence. His stats are not built for hacking, so we're gonna need to hire a decker, like long term. We're gonna need to. Yeah, he's back typing. Go to Boris's greenhouse, take the package to Stoker's. Those two places are adjacent. He doesn't know what a computer is at this point, yeah. Wait, no. Greenhouse. It's greenhouse to Stoker's. None of the Johnsons in the game run out of jobs for you, no. Here's the package I want delivered. No delays, got me. Yeah, no, they have an infinite supply of quests. This is your main... Do you have the package breeder, or have you lost it? He grabs the package from you, checks it, and begrudgingly pays for your service. Yeah, the bulk of the video game, when you're not doing, like, the main plot line, mostly you're just looping Shadowruns to make money to make karma. Go to Ares Weapon Emporium. You'll meet my client, Nero Mancer. Take him to Boris's greenhouse. You got it. Love a good Shuttenlauf. I think we have enough after this one. I've already forgotten where I'm supposed to go with this. Go from Ares to Boris. Those two places are right the fuck next to each other. I'm also holding some grenades. There you are. Do we have 250 yet? 285? Let's go. We gotta go back to the hotel. Now we can start the video game's actual plot line. Steve Chops! Thank you for the 5 whole years. I appreciate you, friend. Here to pick up Michael's stuff. Small 250 new yen, small change. Slot this cred and I'm gone. The creds roll off your stick and in return are handed a crumpled plastic box. Opening it, you find a scented letter, a cyber deck, a wristband, and 2 holo picks. The letter addressed to Michael reads as follows. M, I don't trust our Johnson, and neither should you. His story just doesn't wash, and you know it. I'm out on this one, and I hope you are too. I'll wait for you at the Terraslar City Inn in Puyallup Barrens. Tabitha Shale. The Cyber Deck is a small Allegiance Alpha that hasn't seen much use. These decks are fine to dabble in cyberspace, but lack real power. The wristband is a dockwagon homing beacon. When its wearer's condition becomes critical, a dockwagon trauma team is dispatched to retrieve him. The wearer is then resuscitated and dropped off at Seattle General Hospital. The fee is around 10% of the wearer's cred stick balance, guaranteed not to exceed 5,000 new yen. You slip it on your wrist and lock the clasp. And then we got holo picks for Ivana Havershine at the hospital. We could go talk to her. Caleb Brightmore, Esquire, problem solved, worries eliminated. We got some leads to figure out what the hell happened to our brother Michael. Finally, you uncover a cred stick hidden under the hollow picks. It has a balance of 500 new yen. The irony of this discovery wears off after a moment. Yeah, he didn't bring his Dockwagon Trauma Team wristband. It's no wonder. A large man with the Ares logo on his huge coveralls grins at you over the counter. You'll love this place, sir. None of that wimpy stuff here. No way. You just point out what you want. I'll tell you what I want. I want the most goated pistol in Shadowrun history, the Predator, the Ares Predator. Unfortunately, I cannot afford this. So how about... No. How about we sell the shit we're holding? I can sell my garbage pistol. Get rid of that. Sell the nades, too, just because nades are kind of dookie in this game. Give me my Ares Predator. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with cadmium. Equip the gun immediately. Excellent. Dookie nades are good, though. We can choose how we want our posture to be in order to influence our combat stats. So if we want more offense, we go full offense at the cost of some defense. We'll just leave this... we'll leave it on, like, medium offense, I guess. Yeah, gamer posture. Just start shrimping. Last few times you played, you took the Ares Predator, never anything else. Well, that's the thing. The Ares Predator is completely capable of beating the video game. You actually don't need a different gun. This one weapon will carry you through the whole thing. We may... Well, what are our stats at? Let's see. Joshua just has a 4 in firearms. That's it, just 4 in firearms. If we wanted to go all in on pistols like the Ares Predator, if we wanted to go all in on pistols, we would start putting points here instead of firearms. We do have 8 karma. Yeah, it's true. Once we get once we increase our hit or our shoot rate, Jackal's Lantern serves as a hangout for the Halloweener street gang. It's a disgusting bar, and many think twice before entering for fear of gang harassment. An old man flashes his gums at you. His foul breath is air freshener compared to the stench of his withered body. You decide to find a booth on the far side of the room. Hold on, how much money do I have? I'm almost broke. That's excellent. That means we should immediately speedrun the rest of the intro. Yeah, it's the Jonkeler bar. I think we gotta go to Puyallup. Call taxi. Take me to... Not Renraku Arcology, not the Penumbra District. Take me to Puyallup. That's where we need to go. Hop in, chum. I assume it's a real place in Seattle. There's a sudden disturbance up ahead. You glimpse someone taking your picture with a holo cam. Who's taking pictures? I don't trust him. It's where you have the state fair? Ah. The Terrasolar City Inn caters mostly to elves, as the word Terrasolar is elvish for remembrance. Despite its run-down appearance, this apartment has a great rep for being the safest place to stay in the Barrens. Need a place to stay? Well, you've come to the right place. This is the safest hotel in the city for the price. Of course, payment is required in advance. So here's where we ask about Tabitha Shale, the person who sent Michael that letter about the Johnson that they got the job from being sketchy. Do you have a tenant named Tabitha Shale? Tabitha Shale? Yeah, she's here. She's been locked in her room for days and won't let anybody in, even to clean up. If you think you can talk some sense into her, be my guest. The manager connects you to a room via the vid phone. Screen remains blank, but the woman's wary voice identifies itself as Tabitha. Words tumble from your mouth in a desperate rush to convince Tabitha of your sincerity. After some deliberation, she concedes that you are Michael's brother and agrees to let you enter her apartment. She looks as if she hasn't slept in a week. She invites you in, but her eyes nervously dart around the room. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. I don't know that much about it. We were hired by an unknown Mr. Johnson through Caleb to track down a location in Salashid. I backed out when they made the offer, so I wasn't included in the deal. Michael said one stop at Arasco's and he'd be set. You know, Caleb's not our normal Johnson. We usually use a Johnson named Mortimer Reed. He sets up in the Penumbra district in a restaurant called The Big Rhino. We'll be visiting this Caleb Brightmore and Mortimer Reed for jobs later on because they give, like, the really high-paying Matrix jobs we can do. Yeah, classic sketchy Johnson scenario. What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? He's a Johnson Michael and I used a couple of times. I don't trust him, though. Who knows what those elves are up to anyway? First of all, racist. You might find him at Icarus Descending. That's where we always met him. And who's this guy Arasco? Boris Arasco is a small-time fixer who works out of an abandoned greenhouse in Redmond. Anything for $1, that's Boris. He was probably the last person in the sprawl to see Michael alive. Thanks for the help. Keep a low profile. I can sort this out. As if on cue, the door to the room explodes inwards, leaving you momentarily stunned. A flash of automatic gunfire rakes Tabitha through the obscuring smoke and sends you diving for cover. As the swarm of bullets abates, you leap to your feet. Surging forward through the thick cloud, you catch a glimpse of a figure in red and black disappearing down the corridor. You rush back into Tabitha's room, but there are no signs of life. You notice a holopix among her scattered belongings and pick it up. David William Owlfeather. This is another lead. We're gonna have to meet this guy out in the fucking woods outside of Seattle. Now let's get going on this. We gotta start the... we gotta do the entire intro of the main quest line. Sudden disturbance! Another person's taking our picture with a holocam. Everywhere we go, sketchy shit is happening. This game's vibes are immaculate. Not in the same way that the SNES ones are. SNES Shadowrun is like, wow, cool cyberpunk isometric, like, point and click. This game is like grimy and dirty and dingy. Affectionate in parentheses. We gotta go back to the Redmond Barrens. Yeah, it's very it's very gritty. That's how I would describe it too. We need more money because we have to get information from this Boris Arasco. We're gonna need some more money for that. Let me spend this karma that's just burning a hole in my pocket. Some of the dregs leap from the shadows. You're forced back into the street where they attack. I've been attacked. I'm under attack. All I wanted to do was take a snooze at the inn, and now I'm under attack. Hey. Ooh. Thankfully, he's shooting me and not punching me. Alright, we got him. Collect all the new yen. Can I properly sleep this time? Thank you. I'm just looking for a place to crash, dude. I got a room for 20 new yen up front. You interested? Easy money, chummer. Oh, we picked a samurai for this one. I've beaten the game with all 3 of them on stream. Today we just went with the most I don't want to think. Just pick up funny gun, shoot dudes. Hope you brought your towels. Hope you brought your own towels. I've been cleaned out this month. Enjoy your stay. A steaming mug of soy calf would be just whiz about now. So true. Where do I spend this 9 new yen? So anything that you raise on the top of the screen, it'll cost how much the next level is. So if we want to get to 5 body, up here, it'll cost 5. If we want to get to 4 quickness, it'll cost 4. All the skills at the bottom, on the other hand, they cost double that amount. So to get firearms to 5, it costs 10, and so on. And so you don't want to think as much about these down here, at least not initially. The first thing you want to focus on is getting these attributes up. And what's probably the most important? What's the most important thing to do here? Probably not intelligence. Charisma affects hiring prices. That's probably useful, but I don't know. Because we're only going to be hiring like 2 people for like long-term, and then we won't have to worry about this mechanic ever again. So I don't think we're going to need to worry about it. Yeah, only a 2 in throwing. That's not the streamer. I know. Somebody shoot that guy. It's not body. I think it's got to be... It's definitely not strength. Melee damage and grenade accuracy. We're probably never going to need strength up. We do need quickness up, for sure. And then how about... And then how about we hold to get pistols to 5? You have a firearms skill, which affects every gun type. But if you want to focus on just one weapon in particular, like if we want to stick with the Ares Predator that we have, these specialized gun skills, they all cost less than firearms does. So we're probably going to pivot to just pistols. So we need 3 more karma for that, which is good, because we need the money anyway. Is there a reason Essence has a decimal? Yes, it's because Samurai Joshua starts the game. Whoops. Where would this be? Cyberware? He starts the game with hand razors. So he already has melee cyberware. He already has, like, Wolverine claws. We're probably not going to use them because there are several bugs in this game related to unarmed combat. Shuttenlauf. Give me more work. Go to Stoker's. Take the package to Boris. You got it.
Shuttenlauf.
Guns in general are better than melee, yeah. If you have the Spurs cyberware, they can punch through certain enemies' armor better than guns ever will. The problem is, sometimes using, like, unarmed combat you'll just have 0 armor. And you'll just get hit by anything, like, once, and you'll just explode. I believe the dermal plating cyberware also has the same bug. There's a couple ways to trigger it. But a game this, like, open-ended and huge and ambitious on the Genesis, I'm not surprised there's a lot of, like, bugs in it. I'm not surprised one bit. Did I not read my mission objective correctly? Go to Stoker's. I see. You remember that from doing an unarmed playthrough? It's not supposed to be that way. It's just like a bug related to unarmed combat. So we're probably just gonna stick with our gun that we got. Retrograde Thomas! Lord Tomathan himself, thank you for the raid. Wait, let me do the thing. Wait. I'm gonna do it. Hold on, I'm gonna do the shout out thing. Retrograde Tom. Hey! Did I do it? Yes! Thank you for the raid. How are things? Hope the stream went well. We're playing Shadowrun for the Sega Genesis. I love this game.
Shuttenlauf.
They say Shuttenlauf when you go in the bar, which is German for Shadowrun.
Shuttenlauf.
Go to Stoker's, grab the package, take it to the Shiawase nuke plant. You got it. This is just the vanilla game, yeah. I've played the 2058 hack before. It's great. I'm a big fan. But since I just played an unmodified version of the SNES game, I figure I should also play an unmodified version of this. Yeah, there's a 2058 Shadowrun for the Genesis hack. It tweaks a lot of the money values so that, like, normal runs pay better to ease some of the grinding that we're going to be doing to get money. And to be fair, most of the money that we get is going to be just from decking. Yeah, you always play Decker for the money. I usually hire a Decker for the same reason. Go to the Jackal's Lantern in the Redmond Barrens. You'll meet my client, Billy Gibson. Escort him to the Ares Weapon Emporium. Right. The Jackal's Lantern is right next door to us. That's just this one right here. And then take him to the gun store.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, normal runs barely give you anything. Whereas anything that you do in the Matrix can pay extraordinarily well. You don't even need to finish the run. You can get a Matrix run, like a simple one, not even finish it, just gain access to the, like, network that you can hack your way through, and then just grab an infinite amount of data files and then sell that data. It's like, you don't even need to finish the run. You're not going to get any karma doing this, but you will get loads of money. There's a community of ghouls somewhere in the Redmond Barrens. They've been preying on the citizens there. Kill as many as possible and return here for payment. I will not be killing ghouls, I'm sorry. You need to give me like a low ball. Give me an easier run. There's a community of ghouls somewhere in the Redmond Barrens. You know what? Payment for this run is 25 each, up to 20 kills max. You know what? You've convinced me. Fine. If you say so. Gunderson, if that's even your real name. You've convinced me. Let's go ghoul bustin'. We are almost certainly going to die doing this. I'm positive we are about to perish. But as long as we save our game first, no harm done. You enter an abandoned building. Ghouls tend to gather here, packs of them, waiting for some fresh meat. Entering the foul place, you smell the stench of rotted flesh, and hear the sound of movement. We're in a spooky abandoned building. Extremely weird things happening in my ears right now. The ghouls! The place looks nice, yeah. I thought that I could lure them into what I thought was a pit. Not so much to kill them, but at least to, like, put space between me and them so I could just pick them off. And then it turns out it wasn't even a pit. They could just walk right over it. It wasn't even real. Hell, if we get hellhounds, we're so dead. If a single hellhound shows up in here, and some of the abandoned buildings just for some reason can spawn in hellhounds. If a single one shows up, we're just immediately dead. It doesn't matter how high your stats are. If hellhounds show up, you're just dead. And that's just how life is in this game. No amount of armor is going to save you from a hellhound. Cool. Give me like one more good group of them. There's a mage there. That's a big problem. Problem eliminated. Alright, let's get out of here. What's the difference between the red and green gauge? That is your physical and mental health. Certain attacks deal one, certain attacks deal the other. I've already perished. A dock wagon is alerted by your wristband. Within seconds, a trauma team arrives, guns blazing, to pull you from your dire situation. The team stabilizes your condition and administers basic first aid. Short while later, you're dropped off at Seattle General Hospital. In theory, though, we killed a bunch of them. Can't we just go back to Gunderson and get paid? Let's find out if that's how that works. There's not much penalty for dying in this. Let's see. Hoy, friend, don't be so obvious. He makes his transactions, gets back to business. Apparently the Shadowrun was cancelled. Or was it? Let me see. Did I get paid for any of that? 420? We damn sure got paid. Let's go. It all worked out. Oh, well, we only got to do a couple more of these to get the 500 we need. Go to the nuke plant. Take the package to Ares. You got it. Fiona the Foxy.
Nice.
Thank you for the 150 nices. Drop a med kit. Could you imagine? I tried to manifest a random drop just now. This is not the right place. This SNES Shadowrun looks weird. Yeah, you'll notice at the top of the screen that it says we're playing a different game. Nuke plant, that's this way. You the runner? Here, catch! Think I had to take this to the Weapon Emporium. I only skimmed the dialogue. I was mostly looking at chat. The receptionist takes the package, looks it over. Happy, she transfers new yen to your credstick account and wishes you a good day. How many Shadowrun games are there? Well, you've got the SNES one, the Genesis one, Sega CD, 3 different PC ones in that trilogy. You got Shadowrun, the Xbox 360 shoot game. You got the Shadowrun Boston Lockdown, which a lot of people don't like. I think there's another one I'm missing. Not contacts. I need work. Go from the nuke plant to the jump house. I can do that just for you. Who's the dev for this version? I think it was Blue Sky Software. Don't quote me on that. I believe so, yeah, I believe so. Jaguar Shadowrun? That honestly would have been a banger platform for a Shadowrun game. It matches the vibe perfectly. And Shadowrun feels like one of the only games that would get use out of a convoluted numerical keypad. Go to see the Halloweeners in the Redmond Barrens. Take the package to the Ares Weapon Emporium. Like, could you imagine doing Shadowrun hacking, and you actually have to punch in, like, number codes? Dude, that would be so cool. Halloweener struts up. So you're the mule they sent for us. Here's the stuff. Now get, mule. Damn. He hates me. I forgot where I need to take this package. Take it to the Ares Weapon Emporium. You got it. Never heard of Boston Lockdown till now. It's a pretty dank one. I don't blame you. That one's pretty dank. I won't lie. Let's see. Take a snooze. 13 karma. I think we pump up pistols to 5. And then with our remaining 5 karma, we need to pump up probably quickness again, just to increase our combat speed and our movement speed. Being able to move faster than people means that you can just walk outside of their range so that they don't punch you to death like those ghouls did. That leaves me with 525. So if we... Okay. We can still make this work. Oh, You know what? Just to make sure we have enough money for what's about to happen, let's sell one med kit. This one only has 2 uses left. Ditch it. Now we got enough. The only illumination in the greenhouse comes from the dirty skylights, casting strange shadows. Seated at a cluttered desk is a wisp of a man hiding under a large hat. Come on in. Just slot your cred stick before we start talking. Time is money, chum. I'm looking for some info. Every information is a commodity like anything else. I charge a flat fee of 500 new yen for all my info. New yen up front. So hack up my fee and I'll spill all I know. Easy money, chummer. Boris watches the new yen roll off your cred stick. Ah, gives one a warm feeling all over. Used to ask me anything you want to know. Tell me about my brother Michael. It just occurred to me that your brother was in here a while back. He came in using the name Owlfeather, though I never believed that was really his name. I think he bought a few high-powered weapons, lots of ammo, and a 4-wheel truck. Anyway, I wouldn't have thought twice about it until some Renraku hotshot started a bird dog. What a sentence. Never seen the suit before he came looking for your brother. He had lots of hired protection, but he looked like the most dangerous of the bunch. His name was Mako Socho. He applied some pressure, but I didn't give up your bro, I swear. I didn't know nothing except what he bought. Mako must have gotten more info elsewhere. Your mind mulls over this information as you turn to leave. You are startled back to reality as a Renraku strike team breaks into the greenhouse. They're aiming for Boris, who attempts to run for cover. The leader seems to recognize you and immediately instructs the team to take you down instead. We're going to die. Yep. If you don't have good stats at that point, you will die. Here's the good news. The game advances whether you win that fight or not. In fact, you're probably supposed to lose to set up your own hatred for Renraku. Take me to the doctor? A woman with the name Dr. Havershine, stitched on her smock, is filling out forms behind the desk. You recognize her as the doctor from Michael's hollow pics. May I help you? Is this your hollow pics? You show her the hollow pics and tell her of Michael's death. Tears stream freely, but she manages to stifle most of the sobs. Composing herself with much effort, she begins to speak. Michael was a good friend to me. We met when he first arrived here 3 years ago. I can't believe he's gone. If there's anything I can do for you, Joshua, let me know. What was Michael's relation with Stark? Translator's note. Stark is one of the other people that got shot, that got fucking shot up doing the whatever run that they all went on. Stark was your brother's best friend. They went everywhere together. I can't count the times one of them came in here barely, dragging the other barely alive. I'd guess they died together. I'm in need of your medical services. Never mind, it's a bit rich for my blood. Bit rich for my blood. Sorry I said anything. Let's see. You get shot on all Shadowrun runs. You do. You get lit the fuck up in this game. Now it's time we start recruiting some help. And in order to recruit help, first of all, just kill this guy, because he might drop free shit. Alas. We need to get enough to hire people for the short term, sell their shit, and then immediately dismiss them. But that's going to require just a tiny bit more money. So we go back to Gunderson. You're stuck doing math? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend. Yeah, we are. Feel like you lose karma? No, you do not lose karma for just running down random people in the street. If anything, the game encourages it by giving you random drops sometimes. That guy didn't have nothing, though. That was an innocent man. This is not where I'm supposed to go with this. I gotta go to the nuke plant that's farther down. The game does not penalize you for just killing random dudes. Although, I feel like probably if Lone Star shows up later, maybe they'd have a problem with it. Maybe it's worth it to raise charisma so that we can fast talk him. How much karma do we got? I have 2 karma to my name. How much do we need to hire Ricky short term? Let's find out. A rat-like dwarf is here. He stares at you in silence. I'm looking for a good runner. Care to sign on? Only if this is a simple job. I don't like to fight. I charge 155 for a single run. Okay. We need to get 155. We're almost there. We need a job that pays 40 new yen. And then we hire him, and then we sell his shit, and then we profit hugely.
Schattenlauf.
Yeah, the game is very verbose in its describing of things. And it probably has to be that way, because they frequently don't actually show it happening on screen. Then again, it's based on a tabletop, so maybe you're just supposed to use your imagination. You the runner sent from Johnson. When you say yes, he hands you a package and walks away. Go to the Jackal's Lantern. That is very nearby. That's actually very convenient. What the frag took you so long? I'm not used to waiting. You think he may attack, but instead he grabs the package and tosses you your payment. Okay. It's time to hire Ricky, steal his shit, and then leave. I just need someone for the short term. What do you say, pal? You got me, pal. No regrets, you'll see. Here I go, to sell everything he's holding. As you walk by, a man calls to you from a dark alleyway. I got frag grenades for sale. No thanks. Am I streaming all week? I don't know. I'll get back to you on that, maybe. I'm going to sell everything Ricky's holding. Lamau, give me your gun. Sell the armor. Sell the slap patches. Sell the fetish for 250. It's a huge profit, folks. I'm never going to use Ricky. Like, I'm not going to use this. I'm not going to have this guy on my team. So why not just hire him and then sell his shit? Tell you what, there's another guy that we can do the same thing to. We could briefly hire the world's worst decker. Real briefly. Ricky's okay. I think he's playable, but you gotta, like, you really gotta dump karma into him, which means you gotta hire him from, like, the start of the game, and then just build up karma over time. He doesn't start good, like a lot of people do. Winston's great, yeah. This is the Wanderer. This fairly quiet bar averages about 1 fight every 3 hours. Here's my guy. This is who I'm looking for. A tired dwarf with a data jack in his head looks up at you. What do you want? I'm just looking for a runner, buddy. 285 for a run? I bet I can get 285 new yen out of you. You got me, pal. No regrets, you'll see. Yeah, okay. We'll see about that. Let me tell you about this guy. Let me tell you about Peter Uver, the worst character of all time. He's a decker, right? He hacks the planet with his cyber deck and his data jack. Can I ask you a question then? Why does he have 2 computer? He's a decker. Who's bad at decking? Riddle me this, Batman. Why is this character dog shit? It's his first day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bully him. You enter Rhiannon's magic shop. A withered old crone with only 3 teeth in her mouth stands behind the counter. I've magic like you've never seen, boyo. Come closer and look at my wares. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're getting our money back for sure. Sell your shit. It's mine now. And then we just tell both of them to fuck off. Dismiss runner. Sorry, dude. Get out of my party. Ow. I'm going to die. I'm going to perish. Wait. Ooh, you got me. That's alright. They're not going to take too much from us. They only take, what, like 10%? Yeah, we're chilling. It feels deserved. Yeah, you're right. I did deserve that. That's an absolute fact. Give me some medical attention. Cool. I think they take 10%. It's super reasonable. Now here's who we actually care about. We gotta go to the Renraku Arcology. This is my guy. The frag grenade is Renraku's attempted counterculture. This is the place Renraku employees go to blow off steam. As a result, things can get rough in here. The bouncer stops you from entering. 25 new yen to get in. You got it. This is our Superfly. Yeah, this is my guy right here. A wired elf gives you the once-over. You want something?
The bouncer.
I'm looking for information. What's your story, chummer? I've been shooting the Matrix for a bit. My handle is Phantom. Heard of me? I've been making a name for myself in the Matrix. Worked for a company who trained me in cyberspace. Then one of those anti-metahuman groups showed up, screaming about purity and them losing jobs and garbage like that. Before I knew it, I was out. No pension, no severance, just a pink slip. But I showed them. I just took my share from their system accounts. But I'm ready to do some serious damage to those high-minded breeders. No offense, of course. So he charges 570 bucks for a single run. If I can cough up 5,700, I could get him for long term. That's how much money we need. We need to get about 5,700. Here's the plan then. We hire him for the short term. And then instead of actually doing a run, we just grab some data and sell it until we have enough to get him for the long term. Yeah, his sprite is fucking sick. He's got the trench coat, the hat. He's got a cool Uzi. Feels nice to have another gun. There's a disturbance up ahead. Someone taking a picture with a holocam. Thank you. I know how this game works. Thank you, 33 Sugi. No shot. I'm getting backseated on a game I've streamed no less than 3 times already.
Passcode. Accepted.
Passcode accepted. You have level 2 deception. That's not ideal, but I'll take it. To go to Roscoe's, bring me chicken.
Passcode rejected.
Passcode rejected. Sing along if you know the words.
Passcode rejected.
Hold on. Give him some time.
Passcode rejected.
Hold on.
Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected.
Passcode rejected. I don't suppose I could just zap you then. Then again, we should probably go and get a simple run instead of this one. I did successfully hit it, though. That means it's not impossible. In the name of Pepsi Man, open this door. Okay, tell you what, hold on. Jack out. Let's go and get a run. Let's go and get a simple Matrix run. That way, we're given an easy system that we can just keep going to over and over. We gotta go to Penumbra District. Grab ourselves an easy tier Matrix run. Then we'll know exactly where to go. Impressive figures pass through the parting crowd. Your first impression's that they're veteran Shadowrunners. Then you see they're wearing gang colors. They continue on down the street in an air of confidence, not bothering to harass those they pass. Gang's going pro? You doubt it. Shrugging, you continue on your way. This restaurant's called the Big Rhino. It specializes in orc gourmet dishes, and is actually quite popular with those who can stomach dishes like live worms and sprouts. This bar has the funkiest tune. That's probably not the right word. Some weird jams. You move into the booth. Bodyguards search for hidden weapons on your body. When they're satisfied, a voice speaks from the shadows. Well, what if we hear? Shadowrunner looking for work? Fiona the Foxy.
Shattenloaf.
Thank you for the 100 Shattenloafs. I'm Mortimer Reed, and if you serve me well, we both can make a lot of new yen. I'm looking for some work. Go to the crime mall? No. No. You will give me a simple Matrix run. I will manifest it. Go to the Gates Undersound in downtown Seattle. Grab the package. No. No. You will give me a simple Matrix run. Here I go. I'm gonna manifest a simple Matrix run by just re-rolling what he gives me. The Genesis chiptune bar. My Jedi mind tree. You just gotta give him a second. You just gotta hold. Community of ghouls. No thanks. I'm not falling for that one again. Haha. Community of ghouls. Go to the Orc Gang and the Puyallup Barons. These are the ones where you just go to their hideout and then you just shoot the shit out of them and come back. I actually like these, but we might not be strong enough to do that at the moment. I love those, though. Yeah, not giving you the mission. Keep walking in circles. We don't actually have to move to do that. All we need is a simple Matrix run. He's given us, like, corporation runs. Is not what we're after at present. No. Although those do pay quite well. And if this guy doesn't give us what we want, we'll have to go to the other bar in the downtown area. But I know he has Matrix runs. We're just not rolling one. We'll get a separate line of dialogue for Matrix runs, so we'll know it when we see it. The reason we're doing this is because it'll give us a guaranteed network that we can hack into, as opposed to finding one at random, which could be any of the ones in the game. Some of them are way too strong for us right now. It'll give us a guaranteed easy one that we can just milk for data files and then sell them for cash money. First, we need this guy to actually cough it up. He's just running through his Rolodex of jobs. He's running through his whole job book. He's, oh, you don't want that one, huh? Flips the page. Do you want this one? It's like we're out of jobs. Worth mentioning, there's another really good party member in this very bar. This guy right here is kind of the goat. An armed troll studies you with his largest pupil. You want something? Yeah, I'm looking for info. What's your story, chummer? My name's Mars. Did you know that he was the god of war? I see things different than most. Fastest way to solve a problem is to shove a gun in it and shoot. Problem is, I can't do this all the time. I run out of bullets too fast. So I started to think, how can I get paid to shoot at people? Then it hit me. Join Lone Star. They can shoot at anyone they like and get free reloads. So I studied real hard, but you know what? I was thrown out. So now I'm here looking for work. Love that guy. He's one of the better people you can hire, in my honest onion. There we go. Looks like I have a simple Matrix run lined up next. My client embezzled funds from his employer and caught wind of a surprise audit at week's end. He'll pay to have you go into their financial data store to cover his acquisition by uploading this doctored file. Return here when you're finished for payment. Yeah, I'll take that job. We're going to take this job, but we're not going to finish it anytime soon. Because we need to milk that data system for all the money it's worth. Just leave this district, walk straight to downtown Seattle. This building down here, this is the most important building in the whole game. This is where all the money is made. Yeah, milk the Pepsi mines. This is where all the magic happens. So now we can enter the passcode we were given for the job. Just lets us right in. And then we'll see if there's any reasonable way we can hack our way into it. We gotta see what we're up against here. Passcode rejected. Sing along if you know the words.
Rejected.
We're probably gonna have to raise his decking stats.
Rejected.
Best way to do that's probably just to farm karma back at Gunderson.
Rejected.
Otherwise, we're just mashing this until the passcode is accepted.
Rejected.
But all of these things require money.
Accepted.
There we go, we're in. Some of the new yen we make is gonna have to go... Ooh, there's the data store. Data store was not too far away. I agree, I prefer this game's hacking to the SNES one's hacking. I think that they're both cool interpretations of cyberspace, but I do prefer this one. Because it has actual, like, cyberspace Pepsi Man combat. So this is a pretty easy system to break into. And partially it's because Phantom is just good at his job. So, here's what we do then. We grab all the data we can, we upload the data to the data store, the run is accomplished, we try to grab what else we can on the way out. Grab that. No available storage, huh? How much space do we got on this bad boy? We only have 58. That means we can grab anything smaller than that, try to sell it. We'll see if we can grab a file before we leave. Alright, we got a 30. We still have room for a 20 meg file. The system is now in yellow alert. We already grabbed one file. We might not find a smaller one before the system boots us out. There's a 40. We don't got space for that. Now it's on red alert. One more of those, and we're gonna get booted out. There's a 20, cool. Check out. And then we go to good old, no. We go to Arasco, or we go to Roscoe right here. My biz is buying info and selling it off to the highest bidder. You got any data for me, partner, and I'll gladly give you a fair deal. Let's see if those files we grabbed are worth anything. This one is worth $750. The other's worth $200. We're so up and we barely did anything. We're already filthy stinking rich. There is one thing we need to do immediately, and we need to increase the carrying capacity. I'm sorry, that's the wrong button. We need to increase the carry capacity of his cyber deck. We need to increase the carry capacity because we cannot hold shit. The more files we can hold, the more we can sell. So we have to go to my favorite shop in the game for that. We have to go to the crime mall. This abandoned mall was looted into desolation long ago. Now criminals have set up shop in the vacant storefronts to fence their wares. Lone Star regularly raids the place, but it's usually only the customers who get nabbed. You approach a sickly, pale elf with an old SimSense unit strapped to the base of his skull. Eventually, his eyes focus at some point close to where you're standing. He drones out a monotone sales pitch as he shows you his collection. Yeah, we're at the crime mall. This is where we can upgrade each of our programs, buy new programs. To be honest, we don't care about any of these. All of them are fairly worthless, except for Deception, which you start the game with anyway. Look at the price tag on these cyber decks. 250,000 new yen? Woo! Bit rich for my blood. I would like extra storage, though. Load speed we don't need. Extra memory is good. Deck response is really good. We need extra storage. Give me all the storage you got. Alright, that's maxed out. Load speed we don't really need. Extra memory will be good if we ever upgrade our programs. At the moment, we don't need to do any of that. Yeah, the currency in this game is new yen. No relation. Not notebook. Take me to your stats. What would be most imperative to improve on you? Probably body. We need to raise his quickness again. We need to increase his quickness more so that he can hack even gooder. We need to ideally get his computer to 6, although that would be a lot. That would be very expensive. I might have bought them for Joshua. I might have. If we did, I mean, we got the money anyway. Let's take a look. We might have bought him for the wrong guy. You're not wrong. Let's take a look-see. Doop, doop, doop. Strange music in this game. The whole soundtrack is very odd. It doesn't quite sound like anything else on the Genesis. Although I would say the same about the SNES game not sounding like anything else on the SNES. Yeah, I probably did buy that for Joshua. Hold on. No. We got it for Phantom. We're good. Yeah, we're good. The streamer did not misclick. I'm getting shot. Ooh. Light him up! There's an invisible mage! Phantom's already down! That's alright, I can pick him back up with a med kit. Don't even sweat it. Not even a problem. We should probably go to the doctor. Yeah, eat this Band-Aid real quick. I should probably seek medical assistance. That's Matchstick. I'm looking for the General Hospital. That is not Seattle General Hospital. That's Seattle General Hospital. How much would it cost for healing? 110? How about for you? Oh, dude, we're chilling. And then we go back to... Now we go back to grabbing data and selling it for cash money. We need 5,700 to hire Phantom for a long-term job. That's what we want. We just need enough money to have our party members stick around permanently. Ahead of you is a man lying on the street. He seems to be hurt badly. You notice a surprising lack of blood for somebody who appears to be in as much pain as this man. I don't trust you, sorry. The pale figure reacts with amazing speed, leaping up to a second-story window and into a building. I'm sure that was all fine. That's all well and good. That's fine.
Passcode.
Oh, I don't have a passcode right now because I finished that Matrix job. Hold on. We gotta receive payment for the job then. Well, see, yeah, that was a creature, dude. That was a creature. That wasn't a guy. That was a creature. Ow. Can you don't? Phantom's fucking down again? I'll pick him up. That's what the med kit's for. Don't even sweat it. Now, Phantom is he's gonna fuck off once we receive payment for this, but we could just go hire him again for the short term. Where's the big rhino? Where the hell is this bar? I always forget. Was it this one? This doesn't seem right. No. There it is. Let's just like, where is this bar? I always forget. Looks like I owe you some creds. Mortimer makes the transactions, gets back to business. Alright, we need another simple matrix run. Prior run completed, you distribute percentages and thanks to your team. We need to receive another matrix run. There we go. Simple matrix run lined up. Yeah, it is the most doodly song on the soundtrack, no doubt. Now we go back to Renraku Arcology so we can grab Phantom again. Pray that we don't die on the way over. Because it's a long walk to that bar. And enemies can just fucking spawn in this game. Hey, man. A fight's happening right now at the frag grenade. You accidentally draw attention and become involved. Ah, shit. Stay the hell away from me.
The bouncer.
Got his goofy ass. Let's try that again. The frag grenade. In fact, a fight's happening now! Let me into the bar. Let me into this bar. You will stop producing enemies. Ah. Ooh. I'm alive, barely. Okay. Ooh, you got me. That's all right. How much money we got? 814? Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. I'm not worried about it. Let's try this again. It's hard to get into the bar in the first place. Because sometimes when you go to it, there's just a fight there. Once more with gusto. You will stop producing enemies on my way to this bar. What's up, Dice Mancer? And then once we have 2 party members that are here for long-term, that's our ultimate goal right now, is just to have 2 long-term party members that we can keep with us forever. Once we have that, we can progress the main story at fucking light speed. We just gotta... There's a lot of prep work. Notice that his price has gone down because we did a job for him. Now he only charges $430 instead of $570. The more stuff we do with him, the more he likes us, the more his prices go down. Which means we gotta do less work than we thought to keep him. How many clips do I have left? How many bullet clips do I have? I have 9 clips, okay. The Elven Waffle House, yeah. And we could also grab all the other party members for the short term, sell their shit. the lore in this one different from yesterday? Yeah. Different places, different characters, different things happening. We're not trying to stop a huge AI thing in this game. We're actually just trying to figure out how our brother was killed in the wilderness, who did it. Where is Phantom? Hey, Phantom, where are you at? Are you still at the door? There you go. Yeah, different everything, same Seattle. Back to milking the Matrix. Here I go.
Passcode accepted.
You can't see it right now, but I'm T-posing along with Pepsi Man. I did the T-pose with him.
Passcode rejected.
Now this is their main CPU, so this is going to be much harder to break into. But if we do break this, if we break into the CPU, we have access to every node in the system, every data store, everything. We just gotta zap it a few times. We do not want those. We don't want those orbs to reach the end of the screen, because every time one of them hits the end of the screen, there's a chance the alert goes up, and when the alert goes up, the defenses get stronger. Okay.
Well done, Turner.
What is our actual target on this run? Cyber info, run info. We're looking for financial data where we have to upload a file. So we want to pick a data store that's not financial. We want to pick any other data store. That way we can farm it.
Passcode accepted.
Passcode accepted. So that we can farm it for data without... Okay, this is management files, so we're free to grab whatever we want from here. We're allowed to hold a maximum of 5 files. We already have 2. How much storage do I have? I have 128 left. 128. Give me 2 more files. It's in yellow alert. Now we're in red alert. We need to leave this node. Leave the node, go back to the CPU. Cancel the alert from the CPU. Because the CPU can do all the important shit. We need to cancel the alert. Then go back to grab more files.
Cancel.
This is why it's so useful to have a decker, and it's just the easiest way by a long shot to make money. I have 4 files, but I only have 20 MP left, so I can only grab a 20. Give me a small one. I need a tiny. Give me a little baby file. Give me a tiny, just the smallest file you got. I'll take a JPEG, my man. I don't think they're gonna give it to me. Hey, there we go. Just before they were gonna boot us out. Alright, let's see how much any of that was worth. Sometimes you'll get a bunch of duds, though. Sometimes you'll go, uh-oh. The shadowy image of a watcher, a phantasmal magical messenger, materializes in front of you. Come quickly! My master needs help! Slot off, frag face. This is horrible! Where's your compassion? The watcher vanishes. I'm sorry, my man. Places to be, data to sell, money to make. I've got some data I'd like to sell. Some of these will not be worth anything. This is worth 800. 1,500. This one is useless. This one doesn't do anything. 600, 400. Okay. We're already up to 36 hundo on this. Here's what we can probably... We have enough to level up deception. But let's hire him long-term first. Let's get that out of the way. That's the big one. Once we do that, then we can dump real money into his cyber deck to make everything more easy to do.
Passcode.
So we go right back into that system and we do the exact same thing. Grab all the files we can. The only problem is this one, this one node, the CPU. I missed. I can't believe it. Heh. This is a problem. We can see his life bar on the side. I missed! Thank God it didn't trip an alert.
A dud!
The people pad. Yeah, no one's questioning what I'm doing at the terminal. Just hacking corporate data systems. Just in public. That's fine, don't worry about it. This is what posting in chat feels like.
Password rejected.
You will let me in.
Password rejected.
You didn't hear me. I said you'd let me in.
Password accepted.
That's more like it. That's what I wanted to hear. Already got 3 files. Seduce the terminal, yeah. How much room do I have? Storage? I have 60 left? I could grab anything. I'm out of here. See you later. Now, sometimes we're gonna do all this and, like, all the files are gonna be useless. Sometimes you'll just get a long sequence of duds that ain't worth nothing. And that's just the nature of it. But most of the time, you'll get at least a little bit. This one's useless. 450, 400, 1200, 400. We now have enough money to hire Phantom for the long term. We can hire him for the rest of the game, which means we need to finish the job that we're on, which means we gotta go right back in, and we actually have to finish the job for realsies, and then go back to the arcology, hire him permanently.
Rejected.
Sorry, wrong guy.
Passcode
There we go.
accepted.
So this time we do the job for real. And then we'll need one other character. Maybe we take a mage? There's a few mages in this game. We're not using Ricky. We've already kicked Ricky to the curb. We sold all of his shit and told him to fuck off. We could get the other trench coat guy. We could go double trench coat. Freya, there's what's her name on Council Island? Walking Bear. Dude, maybe we take Walking Bear, actually. That's not a bad idea. That's who I'm talking about, Thrasher. So we gotta figure out which of these is financial data. Let me in.
Password accepted.
My man. This is the financial data. You upload the file, run accomplished. We're not done though. I mean, we're not done. We gotta grab everything that we can. I only have room for... No, we can hold 5 because we uploaded a file, not downloaded, so we don't have like a load-bearing Shadowrun file. We can hold everything. We're in yellow alert. Once we're in red alert, we need to go back. Now we're in red alert. We need to turn that, we need to turn the alert off.
Active alert.
Turn the alert off so we can continue to steal data. Cancel the alert. Heh. Oh no! Canceling the alert, put it back in yellow alert, cancel it again. You will stay in green. Thank you.
Alert. Cancel.
System's just fighting me while I try to cancel the alert. They're like, huh, that's weird. We should trip an alert. Local accounts. More local accounts. Is this those data leaks? Where people's information is just leaked? Is that me? Am I the guy right now? I didn't realize it was so easy.
Hacker. Alert.
That's me sharing my AOL password.
Alert. Cancel.
Give me one more file. Just one. Just one file. I know you got more files in here. You will produce another file. Thank you. I don't have enough for this one. How much for space do I got 40. I need 40 or lower. Give me a small one. Give me a little guy. Give me a tiny little dinky little file.
Hacker. Alert.
The chat's browser histories, it's over, dude. It's over. You're cooked.
Alert. Cancel.
Give me something that has 40 size. 40 or less. Give me a small file. Where are the files at? There ain't no files in here. Okay, let's try the other data stores. I can just hit up a different one real quick. Don't observe my drafts. Yeah. We can go back to this one.
Alert.
This one was easy enough to break into, right? Watch this. First try.
Password accepted.
It's just that easy. Oh, and the 40? I'm out of here. We're gonna do all that, and then all the files are gonna be worthless. I'm sure of it. Let's see if we get anything out of this. Useless. 1,800! Useless. 400. 1,200. I take it all. I take it back. That was totally worth it. Completely take it back. Like, we're filthy stinking rich, dude. We're gonna go back to the big rhino. No, I will not buy frag grenades. Why is there a frag grenade dealer? What's the trace and dump? So that's one of the ICE, which is intrusion countermeasure electronics. That's one of the cyber defenses where if the orb gets to the end of the screen, it just kicks you out of the entire system. Now, that's not as bad as a trace and burn. A trace and burn does the same thing, but it also damages your data jack so that you can't jack back in unless you go fix it. Is that I want candy? Maybe. Take me back to the arcology. Yeah, it fries your cyber deck. You gotta get it repaired. They're extremely annoying to deal with. But now we can hire Phantom permanently. My guy, my goat, the greatest of all time. My favorite decker in the game. He's not the best one, but he's my favorite one. Look at how low his price has gone. $28.50 for a permanent hire? I could use a lifelong pal. What do you say? Welcome aboard, Phantom. And then we still have $7,000 left. Dude, we have 7,000. We could probably just immediately grab Walking Bear. I don't know if I've ever used Walking Bear on a run. Maybe today's the day. Tarpit's really annoying. Who's the best decker? There's like an elf in one of the like fancy clubs in the game. I think her name's Rihanna. No relation? She's like fucked up and super good. Are companion skills static? No, they get karma just like you do, and you can spend that karma. I'm going to... I think I'm gonna grab Walking Bear. I think I'm gonna grab Walking Bear real quick. I don't know if I've ever used Walking Bear. Walking Bear is not a bear. I'm sorry to rip that band-aid off. The Friendship Restaurant is the island's tourist trap. The prices are a bit steep, but the food's very fresh and quite good. I'm sorry to rip that band-aid off. Walking Bear is not a bear. A huge female orc dressed in Amerindian garb is here. She seems occupied with some fetishes. I could use some info. Tell me more about yourself. I'm Walking Bear. I was born into the city and was happy till I changed into the form you see now. Then no one would talk to me, and many made fun of me. I ran into the wilderness and never wanted to return. Then I met some Amerindian tribes. They were nice and taught me the way of the shaman. Bear reached out to me because he knew I needed his calm words, and he knew that I could take care of my Amerindian brothers. To help them, I needed credits quick. I offered my services of healing as well as my more forceful disciplines. Cool. Tell me about shaman magic. Bear is mighty. He struggles against no one and looks after his own. Shaman who follow Bear must listen to all of the Earth's creatures and aid them when possible. Bear also will not allow injustice and will strike when necessary. How much do you cost? 6,600 for long term? I have that money right now. Welcome aboard, Walking Bear. We got a full team, gamers. What do we do with this full team? We immediately go back to Gunderson and bang out some karma real quick. We immediately do chump change runs to get just a little bit of karma. Just a little bit, so that we can fix any attributes that might be lacking. But we got the squad now, at least. Shuttenlauf. Give me some easy work. Nuke plant to Ares. Here we go. Are we winning? Yeah, we're way ahead of the curve, honestly. We got the full squad super early. I say that, but we've been streaming for like 2 hours. Nuke plant to Ares. Yeah, just a crumb of karma. We also have to go and talk to Boris again, because Boris is that was the main story event where we got fucking shot to death by a Renraku strike team. So we gotta go back up and talk to him to progress that plot line. This is the wrong building. This is not the Ares Weapon Emporium. Here it is. Boris appears much more nervous now that he survived a Renraku strike team attack. He doesn't let that get in the way of business, though. A sincere thanks for the save, chum. You gave me the distraction I needed to hop out the back. So sit down and slot up. A guy's gotta make a living, you know. I'm looking for info. Tell me about my brother. I already told you all I know. I suggest you find Mako Socho. He's the one who was after your bro. Tell me about David Owlfeather. That ranger who patrols the Salishid? You won't get to see him unless you get a visa, of which I have plenty in stock. Rarely leaves that Amerindian village he's stationed at, but he's okay. It's his brother who's a real dreckhead. Brother? Yeah, Aragorn, no relation. A real fraggin' arrogant punk. I don't care for him, but I gotta make money. Last time he was here shooting his mouth off about taking on a big corp for one of the Johnsons round here. Haven't seen him since, and don't feel too bad about that. Though I do miss the creds. Yeah, thanks, Johnny from Guilty Gear. What are Walking Bear's stats? First of all, Walking Bear is holding a gun, 2 fetishes with 10 uses each. She's holding a heal wounds spell focus. Okay, so this makes her heal wounds spell better, but spell focuses sell for a lot of money. So I might just sell it. And she has the bear totem because she's a bear shaman. I might just sell the focus. What do you have? You have Mana Zap. You have Mana Storm. Sleep. The Sleep spell. Heal Wounds. Confusion. We need to buy you a better version of Mana Zap. And definitely not Mana Storm, because that hits everyone on screen, including, like, allies. If I was doing a solo run, this spell would go crazy, but not not like this. And then what are your actual skills? Okay. So you need your willpower to go up one more. Your sorcery is at 4. We need to get that to 5 some kind of way. She does have a gun, yeah. Phantom has 3 electronics already. That is enormous. We need to get him an electronics kit. That way we can hack into stuff. And, like, unlock doors and whatnot. How much does an electronics kit cost? I guess it doesn't matter because I'm currently broke as hell. I'm just unbelievably bankrupt and destitute. We'll get a couple more new yen real quick, and then we'll try and grab another simple Matrix run that we could just milk for some change. Go to Little Chiba, take the package to Hollywood. Those are on opposite ends of the map. This is not convenient at all, but that's fine. Do I have a preference when it comes to the Sega and SNES versions? Not really. I like both of them. Never played a Shadowrun game that was not, in my eyes, 10 out of 10. Another easy way to get karma is just to advance the main plot. 360 version is 10 out of 10. Are you kidding me? Although I seem to recall people get really mad if you use a smart link. Because it gives you an absurd level of zoom with guns that are not supposed to have it. We tried to go to the hotel, but there's enemies outside. Help! Hey! Hey! It's a huge mess! Hey! Let's go! Feels good to have an actual team. Feels good. I love Dragonfall. Of the PC trilogy.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Shadow Top, thank you for the follow. Of the PC trilogy, Dragonfall is probably my favorite one. They're all quite nice, though. Let's see. Phantom has 7 karma. Where did all this karma come from? Where did you get 7 karma, Phantom? Where did this come from? Shit, we might as well save up to get him 6 computer then. He only needs he needs 12 to get to 6 computer. If we get him to 6 computer, he is set for the rest of the game. We should save for him. Save karma on that. You probably need more sorcery. Joshua has karma to burn. Now, here's the thing. You need a certain amount of reputation in order to beat the game. Because there's a club that you need. I think you need 4 rep to get in. So we might as well start pumping rep early. I think you need 4 to get in. There's just a pile of corpses on the ground. Just a pile, yeah, just a pile of the same dude. Let's go back to Mortimer Reed and let's get an enforcement job. These are the jobs where you go into like a gang hideout and you just blast up the joint. And then you come back and receive payment. Let's try and get one of those from him. No. Don't give me a package delivery. I don't want a package delivery. Give me an enforcement job. Go see the Orc Gang in the Puyallup Barrens. They've been defacing and damaging buildings in that area. I find this appalling. Show them how I feel about vandals and return to me for your payment. It pays 200, but I'm more in it for the karma. We'll just go shoot up the Orc Gang hideout. Just shoot up the joint, come back. Yeah, vandalism. The worst crime of all, apparently. Now, the thing is, we might die here because we haven't really raised our stats much. Even with a full team, we might just die. This is not the right place. You're swept into a wild melee that moves outside the bar. A fight started. We're by no means safe. We did get a med kit, though. I think this is the orc hideout, right? After politely discussing the situation with the ornery gang leader, his reply is, "Slot off, frag face!" Guess what happens next? It's a big mess! Am I winning? I can't tell! Ah! Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ah! Joshua's down? That's fine. We can scoop him off the ground later if we have to. Alright, we probably gotta scoop him off the ground now, actually. Let's get everybody back up. Too many dudes, no doubt. Cool. Alright, make sure everybody's alive when we leave. Everybody's up, that's good. Yeah, these jobs are great. These are probably the shortest ones you can do that do not involve delivering a package. Like, it's not hard to bang out the enforcement jobs. You just go into one building, shoot up the joint, and then go back and get paid. Now, you do have to pay cab fare, so that's going to eat into your payday. But I was more in it for the karma. You know what? Give me another one. That was fun. Give me another one. Go see the I-5ers in the Penumbra District. A contact there will give you a package. No. No package for me. No package for me, sir. No. We're done with packages. Never seen a package in my life. I'm here to shoot shit. Let's try to roll another enforcement job. Community of ghouls? No thanks. You will give me the run I want. You will produce this run. It might take a while. My thought on Rise of the Dragon? Is that the point and click? A simple Matrix run? Shit, I wasn't going to do it, but if you're just gonna hand me a simple Matrix run, I'm not gonna turn that down. Is Rise of the Dragon the point and click that's on, like, Sega CD? Yeah, that game's great. I've already streamed it, believe it or not, but that was some time ago. This is just the normal game. This is just normal Genesis Shadowrun. Things are going pretty swimmingly, though. We've accomplished a lot in a relatively short amount of time.
Passcode accepted.
We do need to upgrade Phantom's cyber deck, though. We need to upgrade his deck. Foxandra! We're just normal game. We're just innocent games. Thank you. Thank you for the 53 whole years. What do you mean the system's on alert already?
Alert.
You can't do this to me. I just got here. What do you mean it's in passive alert already? You can't do me like this. You were at my cat's quinceañera, dude. Okay. We're punching through slowly. Yeah, shit's fucked already. Anytime one of those orbs reaches the end of the screen, there's a chance that the alert goes higher. Yeah, he tripped the alert just logging in. The good news is we're at the CPU, so if we can manage to punch through this barrier, we can just turn the alert back off. You can see its life bar in the top right. We're mostly there. We just need to land some more shots. Maybe like one more good hit. Don't you dare. Don't you trip that active alert. Thank you. I appreciate that more than you'll ever know. Now, what's my actual job? Run info. We're headed back to financial to upload a file. Okay. Financial was this one over here. No. Financial was this one, wasn't it? I've forgotten. I think this one's financial.
Alert canceled.
Alert canceled. You love to see it. Watch this first time passcode.
Passcode accepted.
That feels pretty good. Run is accomplished. Now we just grab files on the way out. Don't you dare. Don't you dare boot me out before I get my fill of this delicious data. One more. You will give me another file. Let's go. Just before they kicked us out, we got all the data we needed. And then we sell it, see if any of it's worth anything. This one's useless, 400. 2,000! Useless, 3,000! What a payday, dude. That's not even what we were paid to do. Fucking loads of money. We need to buy better armor with that. There's a disturbance up ahead. Impressive. Okay, we read this one already. Seattle General Hospital. Please. Rescue all of my characters. They're all dying. Very good. Then we go back to Mortimer. Go back to Mortimer Reed, get paid. Get our karma. I'd like to get another enforcement job. Just to get some more quick karma. Things will be going much more swimmingly now that we have a proper team set up. $6,200. Okay. Skills. He has 12. He can get his computer to 6. You almost have enough to raise your sorcery to 5. Joshua has 5 karma that I have absolutely no idea what to do with. Give me an enforcement job. Simple matrix run. No. You get karma every time you finish a run, yeah. Also, doing, like, main story tasks also gives you karma. So just playing through the main story will give you the hookup at least a little bit. You're probably not going to finish this game without doing a load of optional Shadowruns, though. We have to do a frog race as well. Let me get a job lined up. Let me obtain a job real quick and we'll do that. No. Stop giving me packages. I'm not interested in these packages. I want violence. You will give me a job that contains violence. Go to the frag grenade. No. Nay, I say. These are all delivery. These are all, like, courier jobs. Not interested. Community of ghouls? No. Although I'm sure that pays well. That's not what I'm after. Alright, this guy is kind of a bust. It's kind of a bust at the moment. Wait! I think I got it. Go see the I-5ers in the Penumbra District. They've been feeding Renraku a lot of info. Renraku's been using this info to find and eliminate Johnsons. Needless to say, this makes me uneasy. Discuss this matter with them and return here to collect your fee. You got it. That's more my speed. We should also buy them. For what are their gun stats? What is my team? What do you? You have 4 in pistols. Phantom has a 4 in pistols. We need to buy him an Ares Predator instead of that fucking garbage gun he's holding. And then I guess we should probably buy Walking Bear 1 too. Although ideally we just level up her attack spell instead. First things first, let's make some gun upgrades. I believe that's right, Hobo, yep. No, she's got a Warhawk. I might sell that spell focus of hers, because that's probably like a shit ton of money. What? Fights in the street! Chaos in Seattle. Get rid of this garbage-ass weapon. This is... not a pistol? No, it is. It just doesn't look like one. And then you... I mean, if we're gonna... I'll just give you the damn thing. I could sell this focus for 2,000. That's really good. I'll keep it for now. Armor, clothing. We gotta buy better armor for everyone. The armor jacket. I could buy everyone an armor jacket. Great gun protection. Fair weapon protection. First things first. You get an Ares Predator, and you get an Ares Predator. Now you both should be competent in combat. You're not gonna like the sounds that are about to happen in your ear holes. I need to purchase ammunition. I'm just warning you now, you're not gonna like the sound of it. And then I need to buy you ammunition. And I need to buy you ammunition. Okay. Well, I warned you and I told you you weren't going to like the sound of it.
I love it!
I gave you fair warning. Okay. You need 6 computer. You hold until I can raise your sorcery to 5. At which point you'll probably just go full spell casting. You, I don't really give a shit. I don't care what you got going on, Joshua. You're the least important guy I've got. Raise your body, though. This game will be an assault on everyone's ears, yeah. Before we continue, a frog race has been redeemed. Mute the game, return to the frog track. Place your bets. We're down to the final 17 frogs. Your frogs are augmented?
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Devolution, thank you for the follow. AKA Thug Senpai, thank you for the 21 whole years. What do we got? We got 34% on returning champion throws Mikaloo's bad, 29 on Lord Columbo, 19 split among the other two frogs. Best of luck, everyone. Frog number 4 runs halfway across the track. Has a huge lead, but frog number 1 runs the rest of the way, throws Mikaloo's bad, does it again. The winning streak continues. Pay it out to frog number 1. 344,000 new yen given to 13 lucky winners. Congratulations, everyone. / condolences, everyone else. Throws Mikaloo's bad? Won twice in a row? Is it rigged? Is it rigged? It might be rigged. Now, what's the armor situation? Armor vest, it's trash. Lined duster, I think that's still worse than the armor jacket. I think all of these are worse than the armor jacket. I'm gonna buy everybody an armor jacket. Wait, let's go to Puyallup and see what they have for sale. Rito shot first. Thank you for the 6 whole years. I appreciate you, friend. You gotta do Matrix runs to recoup. I'm sorry.
I can't believe Scufflefrog lost to Throws McClosebad. It never has been this ever before.
McClosebad? That's how they said that. Thank you, Trini, for the 100 throws. You head towards the weapon stalls. The proprietor's lumpy overcoat seems to be concealing more arms than are displayed. Is that so? The Allegiance shotgun is also probably a contender for, like, best gun in the game, if you ask me. If you're not using the Predator, I would probably be using this thing. It's kind of fucked up how good it is. Armor. The armor jacket. Light combat armor. Woo! Bit rich for my blood. Buy me an armor jacket. Just 3 of them, I guess. We do need to buy an electronics kit for Phantom. Phantom needs an E-kit. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, that's way better. Equip the armor jacket, and then give the armor jacket to Phantom, and then give the other armor jacket to Walking Bear. And then you equip yours. And you equip yours. And now everybody has, like, tolerable defense. We're much less likely to die now. Mick clothes bad.
Only the cheapest single-stitched thinnest shirts for my kids. If they're not shivering in summer, I've done my job wrong.
Thank you. Thank you for the dollary too. Sell the old gear. You sell the armor clothing. I want to sell this so bad for the cash money, but I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Yeah, you gotta equip this again.
The Mall of Crime.
There we go. Everyone's got their jacket on. The mall, the crime mall, the greatest location in all of Seattle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hanya Dink Donk's good Dink Donk menu SFX.
Thank you, Kage, for the 100 Dink Donks. So what needs doing now? What needs doing now is Walking Bear needs a spell that she can actually hit stuff with. She's got a decent amount of magical, like, fighting ability, but we could probably make this better. Flame Bolt. I could buy you Flame Bolt. I should probably just buy the other mana spell as opposed to the flame ones, because certain enemies in this game are, like, fire resistance. In particular, hellhounds. Is this game longer or shorter than SNES Shadowrun? Honestly, they're probably roughly the same length. I usually beat either one in a single stream. They're both like the length of one stream, I would say. Take me back to Council Island. Hopefully we don't get ganked in the streets. This is not the building I was aiming for. Medicine Lodge. May I browse your store? These spells are not the ones I was after. Where's my damn mana spell? It must be in the arcology. Holy shit, Phantom got nuked. I'll scoop you off the ground, no worries. Scoop my boy Phantom off the ground. Holy shit, it's the Yeti! It's fine, he's dead. Merlin's Lure, the premier magic shop. Mana Zap, Mana Blast. Mana Blast is the one we want. Yeah. If I sell your Heal Wounds focus... Well, hold on. I'm probably holding a bunch of shit I don't need. We don't need any of the fetishes, because the point of the fetishes is they absorb the drain for casting a spell, but ideally we're not even in a situation where the spell has drain, because I find that profoundly annoying. And Heal Wounds is not going to be, like, super duper important. Although, we'll keep it for now. We need to buy the second level of that spell we just bought. How much will that cost? I need to buy the second Mana Blast tier. That costs 2,000. That's totally fine. That's super reasonable. More birthday celebrations? Merry Birthmas. Apologies if you mentioned it and I didn't notice. Magic. Mana Blast. Yeah, that's already... Or no, the one Mana Blast is over here. Yeah. It's currently more damage for less drain. Now, the problem is going to be having them actually stick with that spell as opposed to either just shooting the gun or equipping the weaker one on purpose, because the AI in this game is silly that way. Crowds part as you're approached by a Lone Star patrol. A moment, citizen. We want a word with you. Let's talk to him. Keeping your cool, you answer all of their questions convincingly. Finally, Lone Star continues on its way. That's right. I didn't do nothing. I mean, we did mow down several innocent men in the streets. I won't pretend we didn't. That did happen. Give me another enforcement job. One more quick enforcement, and then Walking Bear probably has enough sorcery. Enough karma to get another sorcery. I will not buy frag grenades from you. Please stop trying to get me to buy your sketchy frag grenades. Wiley's Gala Inn is a rather stark hotel in the middle of the Penumbra district. While quite safe to stay in, it's rumored the inn is owned and operated by the Mafia. Yeah, I'll pay extra. Karma screen. So you need 2 more karma to get sorcery to 5. I need that desperately. So we need to gain 2 karma from somewhere. Easiest way to do that is just to get another enforcement job. Where the hell's the big rhino? There it is. Why do I always forget where this building is? Oh, I think I canceled my previous job, whatever it was. I must have taken one and then never did it. That's okay. Fiona!
Hey, you want some fragrances?
I will not purchase your frag grenades. Thank you for the 139 frag grenades. I think we had an enforcement job already, and then we never did it, and then we canceled. I will not fight the ghouls. Last time we tried to fight the ghouls, we fucking exploded. It was horrible. There was blood everywhere. We got all these corporation jobs. No. Not necessary. Not necessary. Go to Wire Masters. No. Nah. Although I love the idea of this guy sitting in his booth, and he gives me a job I don't want. So I just do a quick, like, 360 spin, and just pretend the previous conversation didn't happen. Go see the Halloweeners in the Redmond Barrens. Their recent antics have been most heinous. I want you to tell them to quit terrorizing the locals, and make it stick. Payment will be rendered when the gang's no longer a problem. You got it. We're shooting the Halloweeners. After we get her sorcery to 5, we can advance the main plot a bit, as long as we've got the money to, which we might not. We might have to go hop into another Matrix run. Halloweeners should be over this way. Should be this little building. Made out of like radioactive barrels. Very strange looking house. Slot off, frag face! Light him up! Joshua's just like stuck on one of them. Easy clap. They did not stand a chance. Easiest karma I ever made in my whole life. Is there a terminal around here? I gotta get back to the Penumbra district. The map in this game is not that big, but they get a lot out of it. Yeah, one main mission, 50 minutes of grinding catacombs. It's kind of the nature of the game. There we go. Hopefully that gave me at least 2 karma. Did I get 2 karma? Do you have 10 now? Let's go. Beautiful. Perfect. Flawless. Time to raise your sorcery to 5. I just need to find anywhere to sleep. Take me to any hotel. There's one. Sorcery to 5. Determines success with spell casting. I need your spells to be as good as possible. Fucking Joshua, what are we gonna do with you? What are we gonna do with you, Josh? I could raise your charisma to 2. I could raise your intelligence to 3. Yeah, sure. I never know what to do with Joshua. He's unbearably mid. Someone took my picture with a holo cam. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do my boy Joshua like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was just joking. I didn't mean it. Go to my notebook. Tips and clues. Caleb Brightmore, a Mr. Johnson taking orders from another unknown Mr. Johnson, assembled Michael's team to go into the wilderness. Owlfeather is stationed at the ranger outpost. A visa is required for entry. That costs money that we don't have. Aragorn, Owlfeather's brother, went missing somewhere after doing a run. Renraku began harassing Boris after Michael had visited him to purchase equipment. Mako Socho is heading the Renraku inquiry. So, at this point, the game's main plot splits 3 ways. We can do... we can either track down this Mako Socho guy, or we could go into the woods to find Owlfeather. We got the whole Aragorn thing to do. Two of the plot lines involve us going into the woods. We're gonna do the one that does not require us to do that, just to see if we can right now. And funny enough, it's the guy we were talking to all along. It's Mortimer Reed. He's the guy that has the info we need. What's up, Nab? I'm looking for some info, Reed. I hate to give anything away, so I'm loath to discuss any information with you for free. But as it is custom to do so, I will part with it begrudgingly. I need some questions answered. Do you know anyone by the name Mako Socho? Sure, Mako's a Renraku man. Used to be a project manager. I hear he's been in the doghouse lately. Something to do with his project getting fouled up. I hear he's been running up quite a tab at Club Penumbra since. Is that so? Is that so? Club Penumbra, huh? Shouldn't be too far. We're already in the Penumbra district. Is this the club that we needed, like, 4 reputation for, though? We might not be allowed into this. This might be the thing that you need 4 reputation for. This is not the building. Might be this one? We'll see if they let us in. If not, we need to farm enough karma to get 4 rep. Club Penumbra is the most decadent of all the nightclubs in Seattle. Some people claim they've been on the waiting list for more than a year. The doorman smiles at you and asks your business. I'd like to go in. The doorman's smile fades when you ask to enter. We serve an exclusive clientele here at Club Penumbra. Please come back when you're more well-known to our patrons. A wall-mounted auto gun swivels towards you. Seems like a good idea to leave. Bouncer. Yeah, understood. So that's the club we need 4 reputation. Yeah, the plot splits like 3 ways. It's pretty cool. And it's not like you have to choose one. You can do all of them at the same time. It's pretty cool. Okay, well, we need rep. We need 4 reputation to get in, and that's gonna cost 8 karma. So I guess we gotta go and gain this karma however we can. We could try and advance on the other plot line, but those require money to get into the woods. Let's see if they let us into... Oh boy. Oh boy, let's see if they let us into the woods at all. If there is a warrant out for our arrest, and I don't know if there is or not, we have killed some innocent men today. We'll see if I am allowed to get a passport. We'll see if it's allowed. Let's try it. The Passport Lodge on Council Island serves as a visiting center for tourists. All sorts of cheap items are for sale here, but nothing of value. An Amerindian clerk in short sleeves and tie notices you and comes over. I'd like to purchase a passport to the Amerindian lands. The clerk eyes you like something the cat dragged in. A passport costs 500 new yen, which includes a security check to prove you're not fleeing justice. Be aware, you're signing a binding contract to abide by tribal law while in the Salashid. Any deviance from the tribal law will revoke all privileges. If you hand me your cred stick, I can give you the forms to fill out. Easy money, chummer. I'll pay. You fill out the forms and hand them back. The clerk feeds them into the computer, and soon the forms come back. Clerk looks them over, and his eyes widen. I'm sorry, sir. There appears to be a warrant out for your arrest. I suggest you leave, for I'm forced to call security. Ah, shit. Shit. Well, there's an easy solution to this problem. We could just turn ourselves in. We don't have that much money. I'm pretty sure when we turn ourselves in, it gives... I think it costs, like, most of the money in our pockets. But we don't have that much. So maybe we just go do that. Clear my record real quick. Where is Lone Star again? I think they're in downtown Seattle. We'll go turn ourselves in. I'm pretty sure nothing bad will happen. Hey, dude. Hello, Lone Star. Let's talk to them. You answer all of their questions convincingly. Lone Star continues on its way. I have 1 charisma, don't I? Maybe 2? I don't know how I keep successfully fast-talking them. Just doesn't make sense. This is not where Lone Star is. They must be at, like, the top corner of the Penumbra district. This is what I get for saying Josh is mid. Sorry. I'm sorry, Josh. I do need to clear my record. The only crime that I've committed was probably just shooting all those dudes in the street for no reason. I'm sure that does count as a crime. Save before we turn ourselves in, because I don't exactly remember if they take anything from us beyond just money. Lone Star dedicated to keeping the peace in these violent times, for a price. Lone Star officers will mill about while a security camera scans everyone who enters. This is the last place any Shadowrunner wants to be. The camera freezes on you and the doors lock and the alert sounds. Cops swarm on you, and before you can react, you're thrown in jail. You're fined for various crimes committed in the presence of Lone Star officers. Deezy Kujaku, thank you for the 65 whole years. Your fine comes to all the money I'm holding. Understandable. You didn't take any items from me, though, right? We're good? Yeah, we're good. That just cost all of my Nuya, and that's all. That's fine. That's chump change, honestly. You can retire now. I'm glad to hear it. Well, tell you what. We need to make a quick buck. So how about we just hack into some more systems? We just walk all the way over to Mortimer Reed. We get ourselves a silly little Matrix job lined up. Get ourselves a quick little Matrix run. You will produce a Matrix run for me. We just need enough money to afford a passport so that we can get going on these main plot lines. Where's it at? Where's the simple Matrix run? Is the simple Matrix run in the room with us? What's going on here? Community of ghouls? No thanks. No, that's not it. There's no chance you have this many jobs to do. That's more like a simple Matrix run. My client wants his management records updated. Upload this file to record a substantial raise and log extra vacation time for him. Yeah, good. Just put it in the record that he's supposed to make more money. Give him like 1,000 vacation days. It's good to see that we're using our hacking powers for good. There's a disturbance up ahead. Someone took a picture on my holocam. Yeah, 1,000 vacation days a year? Pretty sweet gig. We just need enough money to be able to afford... We need enough money to be able to afford passports.
Passcode accepted.
Okay, what's my
Welcome
job?
to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Late Antique Gaming. We're looking for the management files, so we want to avoid management files. Is it the same system every time? Why is this the only system we've been to? Let me in. We have 6 computer now. This will be easy, dude. We're not gonna miss a shot now. We got 6 computer. Mmm, delicious. Never mind, I missed one. Honestly, I'm inconsolable about it. Hit you with one of these. Hey! Got him. Okay, we were looking for management files. We're gonna juke it entirely, go straight to financial instead.
Passcode accepted.
First try, passcode accepted. Delightful. Then it's just a smash and grab. Just grab all the files we can. Another one. No. Nothing of interest? I can't believe it. Where's my files at? Where are my delicious data files that I can sell on the black market for cash money? Cancel the alert. Go to node.
Alert canceled.
There's no files here, lads. Wait, I got one. I'm in. I'm in. How much room do I have for another file? I got 48 left. This has to be 40 or smaller. Give me a small file, please. 30, I'll take it. Then we cancel the alert, and then we go over to the management files to complete the run. Sell the data, complete the run to get paid for the run as well. It's a perfect, it all is a perfect system we've got here. As long as we don't trip the trace and dump, we're chilling.
Passcode accepted.
Easy clap. Alright, the run is accomplished. Jack out. No. You find a file that appears important and obliterated from memory. Score 1 for the downtrodden hacker. Very good. Shadow's not in this game. How the hell is this Shadowrun? Somebody shoot that guy. I'm sorry, it's a first-time chatter. Don't actually shoot that guy. 2,500 for this file. 900, 1,000, 600, 1,200. We're back. You almost did, yeah. You lied. Like the 3 different mods. Three different mods were like, I really wanted to shoot him. I thought about it. I don't know. We gotta do something about these rogue moderators, dude. They're wily. They don't play by the book. They're all. Give me your jacket, your windbreaker. Give me your gun and your badge. Too wily. They're too ornery. The Lone Star mods. Yeah. Okay, so now we got a shit ton of money. Yeah, we're up to 6,600. We cannot advance that plot. We can't advance the plot line in the club until we have 4 reps, so we need 6 karma for you. So instead, we try and advance the wilderness plot line. If there is still a warrant for my arrest, I'm gonna cry. So we better go to Council Island, and they better give me a passport this time, instead of saying, uh-oh, there's a warrant for your arrest. I literally just turned myself in. So we squashed it, right? Everything's good? Let's try this again. Passport, easy money, chummer. The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Remember, this passport's only good if you obey the tribal laws. Any slip-ups and you'll be escorted out, and Lone Star apprised of your misconduct. Enjoy your visit to the Havershine. I'm probably not saying that word right. Wait, I need to pull up my map. I need to pull up my map of the wilderness. Wait, where's my map? Shadowrun, I can just Google it, because I uploaded it myself. Let's go, dude. Look at these maps. Look at these maps on GameFAQs, dude. Look at these maps. Who do you think uploaded these maps? That's me. I did that. So I'm allowed. That's my map. I did that. This is illegal. This is legal use of a map, is what I'm saying. This is permitted. This is allowed in streamer law. Oh God! The invisible man. Okay, it's fine. No problem, Sarduce. I got you. I got you. Any other maps? No, it was just this one game. Oh, if only because the wilderness is such a convoluted and like way too big part of the game. And there's just no helpful signage and every area looks the same, where I'm like, somebody has to map this out and I don't think anyone else has, so I'll do it. A lone Amerindian woman is knitting here. She looks up at you and introduces herself as Red Buffalo Woman. I'm afraid I don't get many visitors out here, so I have nothing to offer you. But I wish you well on your journeys. Good day. Right. The hair on the back of your neck rises. You feel like you're being stalked. Attack, duck. Let's duck for cover. Remaining perfectly still, you silently watch a prowling Wendigo pass by. We dodged a bullet there. As you enter the tribal council building, a ranger approaches you. His ID tag reads D. Owlfeather. Now, how can I help you this fine day? Have I played the other Shadowruns? Yeah, they're all pretty good. I don't know if I have a favorite one per se. Like, the SNES one and the Genesis ones, I both kind of hide. Not hide. I both kind of hold them at about the same level. And of the PC trilogy, at least I can tell you my favorite of those is Dragonfall. Tell me what you know about my brother Michael, Mr. Owlfeather. You pull his holopics from your pocket and give a brief synopsis of the events leading up to Tabitha's murder. Owlfeather seems very disturbed by your story. I'm sorry to hear of another senseless death. I fear I was of little help in her quest to find Michael's killers. Perhaps if I'd been able to learn more, she would still be alive today. What have you learned so far? I have not made much progress. It seems a great amount of interest has been generated in our land lately, and many strangers have been visiting here. Your brother was one of them. After his death, Tabitha gave me many leads, all to no avail. Something has the people of this region scared in a silence. Perhaps we need the help of one who knows more. Yeah? Like who? If you require his help, I must first ask for yours. If you're willing to perform a simple task, I will give you the name of someone who may further help you. What is this simple task you want me to do? Ironically, my own brother Aragorn left our land 2 years ago and has never returned. We've not heard from him since he entered the sprawl to seek his fortune. Return Aragorn to me, and I will help you. You got it! Sure thing. You just keep your nose and these lands clean. We're out of here. We're out of here for now. Actually, can we do the other plot line while we're here? Is that done, like, while we're in here? I don't think so. I think we gotta talk to Caleb Brightmore to do the other quest line. The hair on the back of your neck rises. Let's wait for more info. A tattooed man in a loincloth and buskins approaches. You look lost. If you seek the Amerindian village or the Sinsirak, I can lead you there. No thanks. Neg on that, chum. The shaman's not interested in talking to you. He walks away. We will die if hellhounds show up. So, we need to leave expeditiously. I think we gotta talk to... Who the hell do we talk to about Aragorn? Is it Mortimer again? Let's go to Mortimer Reed. I think he's the guy... You have to talk to a bunch of different, like, Mr. Johnsons in this. All of them have different plot-important info. I think it's Mortimer Reed. I think he's the one that knows what happened to Aragorn. You move into the booth. Bodyguards search for hidden weapons on your body. When they're satisfied, a voice speaks. Yeah. I'm looking for info, Mr. Reed. I need some questions answered. Ever heard of Aragorn? Sorry about that. Let's see. Last I heard, he fragged a solo run against Mitsuhama. The corp suits think he knows something, so they're holding him pending an interrogation. Right. So we gotta go to the Mitsuhama building. We gotta break into Mitsuhama to find this Aragorn guy. Shouldn't be that hard to find the Mitsuhama building. It's got a big M on the front. That's not it. Disturbance up ahead? Nope. Yeah, you just go into the Renraku archaeology. Is there a Mitsuhama building here? There you are, big M on the front. What do we need to do a corporation run? We need the electronics kit, and we need... Really, that's about it. I think we're kind of... I think we'll be fine. We should save first, though. You wait until after hours and slip into Mitsuhama with the night cleaning crew. Hopefully Aragorn is still here. So inside corporation buildings, we gotta worry about locked doors, we gotta worry about wall safes, cameras, guards, alarms.
Get ready.
It's quite involved for a Genesis game. There's a lot going on. A security guard spots you. Show me some ID, pal. Since you don't have a badge, you'll have to come up with something else. My charisma is 2. So talking my way out, this is not gonna work. You try a lame story.
Get ready.
You realize this isn't gonna work. About the time he attacks! Kind Oni, thank you for the follow. The alarm has been sounded. Oh no. Fucking Mitsuhama guards everywhere, dude. The dog ate my badge. What's in the safe? 4 frag grenades in the safe. Let's go. So what we're looking for in this building is a pair of computers on the wall. You're facing a sturdy door held closed by an electromagnetic lock. Hold that thought. Let's see if we can find the pair of computers. Yeah, just keep frag grenades in the office safe. 4 stim patches, that's big. Press 1 if you're grooving to this security alarm. There it is. You managed to shut down the alarm system for the moment. So we want to swap to, I guess, Phantom, because he's got the highest electronics. And we want to interact with this well enough that it tells us what floor our target is on. You jam through the system, shutting down the alarm and the security cameras. If we roll good enough, if we pass this check well enough, it will just tell us outright what floor our target is. You try to break into the system but fail miserably. This is just dice rolls. So we need to roll this particularly high to get what we're after. Because I don't remember what floor he's on. We'll know that we rolled good enough when we get, like, an entire second paragraph out of it. The frag grenades are for the office cornhole tournament, yeah. Yeah, we're just rolling dice here, that's all this is. Unless we want to really sweep the whole building from top to bottom, but I sure as hell don't. Frank, stop fucking with the cameras! This isn't going so well. We should probably use those patches that we got. Hold on. Yeah, the stim patches. This person's not injured. Oh, it's for the other kind of damage. That's not that useful. Like at all. I suppose what we could also do, if we can't get it to outright tell us what floor it's on, we could also just sweep it backwards. Just sweep it from bottom to top, or top to bottom. There's more likely something important's at the top than the bottom. It's like a smoke alarm, yeah, I know. Try this for a little while longer. I don't think we have enough electronics. I think he just needs more. Either that... Oh, you know what? The electronics kit is not equipped. Wait. Equip the E-kit. Maybe that'll help. Eh? How about now? Aha! There we go. You jam through the system, shutting down the alert system and the cameras. You also find files that suggest you should search the 5th floor. There we go. We just had to equip our E-kit to raise our electronics. Now we know where to go. So let's find that elevator. Yeah, when the DM tells you have to use the item, that's on me. I forgot to equip my own electronics kit. Hello, black line, that's probably not supposed to be there. You find a terminal logged into the management database. Perhaps searching the computer will provide info. Hack the database! You set off an alarm! Yeah, that tracks. I don't know what I was thinking.
Predictable!
Josh, you're so clumsy. He fat-fingered it. Nothing in the safe. I don't think there's anything in the safe because we're full up on items. So if we swap to, like, Walking Bear... Walking Bear should have inventory space for this. 4 trauma patches, there we go. We could use these, like, right now. Yeah. Huge. Now where's this Aragorn? He's not here. Although we could try to hack into the system from here. It's on active alert though. This'll never work. Oh hell no, there's no way we're getting in on active alert. Nah, jack out. You can see though that there's a lot of moving parts to breaking into corporation buildings in this game. It's actually crazy how like in-depth it is, especially just for a Genesis game. Like, if you wanted to, you know how on those Matrix runs earlier, we just went to the main CPU to shut down the alarm? We could do that here as well, from inside the building. Walking into the room, you startle Aragorn to his feet. His eyes search the room frenetically for an escape before focusing on you. His brow furrows in puzzlement as he realizes you aren't his tormentors. I'm gonna get you out of here, chum! Aragorn's puzzlement turns to anger. I don't need your help, foreigner! And with that, Aragorn runs from the room with adrenalized speed. So he just fucked off. We should do the same. Hey, can you turn this alarm off? My goat, thank you. Shoutouts to Phantom, just being able to bash the alarms down.
Fantasy zone. Get ready.
Just wandered in, thank you for the follow. Show me some ID, pal. Watch this. Fuck. Hey, 200 new yet in the safe. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. The dog ate my badge. You know I'm good for it. Come on, man. Where'd that alarm go? I need to turn that alarm back off. Excuse me, sir. I suppose we could also just wait it out by the elevator. 4 stim patches. We're probably gonna sell most of this for just cash money. We might stall out the alarm by the elevator. There's one straggler. Yeah, he's fighting with the E-kit. You should probably put your gun back on, sir. Thank you. What a fool. What a dingus. 100 new yen. Okay, clearly you're not gonna let me leave unless I turn the alarm off myself. I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I get you. Where were those computers? I need to turn this. I need to turn these off ASAP. Joshua is dying. Joshua is fucking dying. Please heal me, Walking Bear. I beg. Oh boy. Oh boy, they're everywhere. Oh, it's a huge mess. It's a clusterfuck, lads. There they are. I need to turn these off. Am I gonna play the translated version of the Mega CD one? Did they ever finish it? As far as I'm aware, they didn't, unless that's a recent development. As far as I'm aware, that never got done. Now we can just walk out the building. Hopefully. Tell me there's no guards here. Tell me I can just leave. Let's go. All right. So, we gotta go back into the woods. Gotta go back into the woods to heal ourselves. Or not to heal ourselves, but to talk to Aragorn, talk to Owlfeather. First, have Walking Bear heal. Yes, sir. Love to have a healer on the squad. Sudden disturbance. Someone took my picture. I don't really care. All right, everybody's full up. That did consume a lot of ammunition. Before we do anything else, we should probably be selling some of this excess garbage that we picked up. Can we get some Pepsi Man action? Yeah. Have you been... Did you just get here? There's been loads of it. What's up, Goaty? Or indeed Shutten Laufen. Who's better, Jake Armitage or Joshua Joshman? I'm sorry to say, Jake Armitage clears. Like, in terms of raw charisma... Both games are extremely cool, though. What do we need? What does Walking Bear need? Walking Bear probably could just hoard karma until we get to 6 sorcery. Joshua still needs 4 reputation to get into Club Penumbra. And Phantom... Raise your pistol skill, I guess. Get better with that gun you're holding, yeah. That sounds good. He does have 3 body, which is a huge problem, but that's a problem for tomorrow's Phantom. Willpower raises magic, it resists damage from mana spells. Magic Drain increases combat success. So we need to get willpower to 6 for you. There are some strong faces in this game, no doubt. All this karma is load-bearing at the moment. It's all load-bearing. Go to the gun shop, because we got like a million things to sell. And we have to buy more bullet clips. Sell the nades. Sell the nades. Sell the extra... Wow, I found an extra Ares Predator in there, huh? Sell the Band-Aid. Sell you. You're holding so many medkits. Make some room. Get rid of the nades. Get rid of the Band-Aid. Both of these have 2 uses. Chat room, brace your ear. Brace all of your ears. I have to buy bullet clips again. That should be good. That should be good for now. 7,300 new yen. What we're gonna do with this new yen, we're gonna make some upgrades to Walking Bear's spell. Go to the Renraku Arcology so that we can upgrade that spell that she's got. And then we need to upgrade Phantom's deck a little bit. Just so that both of them are operating at peak efficiency. So you need a higher level version of Mana Blast. Level 2 version. Level 3 version. Good. Now you've got level 3 Mana Blast. Your Mana Blast is so good, I should probably just sell your gun. So that you're never convinced to use that instead of the much more superior magic you've got. So just sell the damn gun. Stick with the spell that you have. Here, I'll equip it for you, just so you don't forget. You take that, you hold that spell tight in your chest. You just keep that equipped. And then... And then we take Phantom over to the... There should be like a hacker store here somewhere, right? Weapons World, that's not it. A division of Ares caters to anyone who can afford to enter the Arcology. Although it only sells legal weapons, it's been known to bend the rules a bit. Not interested. I'm here for computer tech. Cool fountain. Wiremasters is one of the best cybernetic installers in Seattle. Mostly geared to the fashion-conscious, some high-powered cyberware can be found here. I am not looking for cyberware. As nice as these would be, My broke ass can't afford any of it. Not too worried about cyberware at the moment. Microtronics is the store for the serious Decker. Although it has some high-quality software and hardware, it's hampered by the fact its stock must be legal. Damn, they only got legal products? What's the fucking point, then? Take a little bit of extra memory, and then I should be able to buy a better version of Deception. Although I don't think I can do that here. And if I do that, I won't have enough money to get back out into the woods. Never mind, scratch that for now. Scratch that for now. Back to Council Island. We need to pray that there's not a warrant out for our arrest after we shot up the fucking Mitsuhama building. We need to hope that we do not have another warrant. They very well may have called the police. Let's find out. Can I get a passport? The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Let's fucking go, boys. They didn't call the cops. Back to David Owlfeather. Oh god, it's hellhounds! Walking Bear died. Yeah, that tracks. That's how hellhound fights usually go. Yep. Yes, sir! That's fine, I can fix it. Hellhounds are no joke, dude. As soon as they show up, whoever's on screen just perishes. And there's nothing you can do about it. You'd have the best armor in the game. They're just gonna punch through it. They do not care. Oh god! I was just trying to heal myself! It's fine. Get me out of here, dude. It's not safe in these woods. It's not safe at all. Do their attacks ignore defense? I think so, at least a little bit, yeah. That's how it always seems, anyway. Still no luck, eh? Well, I insist you keep searching. I just know that Aragorn's alive and in need of help. What? I've freed your ungrateful brother. The station doors swing wide and Aragorn swaggers through, head held high. He speaks with arrogant dignity. I've returned, brother. The evil stain of Seattle was no match for me. His last few words quaver in his throat as he recognizes you. Owlfeather quickly clasps Aragorn in a huge embrace, winking knowingly at you over his brother's shoulder. Brother, welcome back to our land. Make yourself comfortable in the back so I can finish biz here. Aragorn strolls to the back rooms, pausing long enough to give you a warning glare over his shoulder. You must forgive him. He's much too proud to admit defeat. I, however, am grateful for his return. The best man to aid you is my honored elder Spirit Eyes. He's wise in the way of things unseen. Go to the medicine lodge and talk to the shaman there. Tell him you wish to speak with our most wise one. Farewell, Joshua, and Godspeed on your quest. Gotta go talk to Spirit Eyes. Thankfully, he's not in the woods. We can get the fuck up out of here. Also, nice decorative skeletons on top of these totem poles. Big fan of the decorative skeletons on these things.
Skeleton.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Yeah, they were on sale at Halloween Spirit. You can get a skeleton for like $5 at Party City, dude. Can't cost that much to get a skeleton these days. I wish to speak with your most wise one. I see. You'll find him outside the door to your left. There he is. There's spirit eyes perched on a plinth. You come upon an ancient Amerindian sitting cross-legged near an open fire pit. Your breath catches in your throat as his eyes slide open, and he turns to face you. His eyes are bottomless black pits that seem to hold the knowledge of centuries, the deep sadness of racial injustices, and a wealth of human compassion. This is Spirit Eyes. Welcome, stranger. Sit and let me look at you. You carry a heavy burden and travel in a strange land. Enemies surround you, and you seek help. Is that not true? I hear you can help me find my brother's killer. I can and will help you, for your quest is noble to the spirit. We must seek the identity of your foe, for to know your opponent is half the battle.
No.
However, I'll need you to assist me in acquiring this information. In order to learn the name of your enemy, I must perform a complex ritual. I will need 3 key ingredients, and the task I ask of you is to gather them. What must I gather for your ritual? First, I must have the horn of a gargoyle removed by your own hand. Heed my warning, gargoyles are extremely
Welcome
tough.
to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Dinaub, thank you for the follow. And rarely attack alone. When you acquire this gargoyle horn, return and I'll tell you more. You got it.
See ya.
How hard could that be? This is by far the easiest part of this quest. We could go to basically any abandoned building and eventually a gargoyle will show up. Take me to the one in the Redmond Barrens, because at least I'm pretty sure that there's no fucking hellhounds that can spawn in this one. I'm not 100% sure, though. All we need is one gargoyle in the abandoned building. We'll know it when we see it. It's like a grayish creature that hops around. And we just loiter until they show up. There's no way to force this to happen. It'll just fucking happen at some point. Just wander around the abandoned building. Another pile of bones here, big fan. Fire pit with 2 chairs. The detail in the abandoned buildings are pretty nice. You ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. Huge. No, I love that for you. I didn't know you could get a whole chicken from Amazon. It's pretty good. There's not a gargoyle in sight, lads. What we should have done, clearly, is take a ghoul busting job while we were at it. That way we can just get paid for this. But we're already here, so fuck it. The ghouls? There's no escape from the ghouls. You're buying a single egg, yeah. Well, it's the joke to buy them both from Amazon and see which one comes first. I understand the premise. It's nothing but ghouls in here. Everywhere I go, it's ghouls. There's supposed to be gargoyles that spawn in here every now and then, but haven't had much luck on that front. It's all ghouls, lads. Okay. Garguys and gargoyles, yeah. At least ghouls have no defense to speak of. Where is Phantom? Where did he fuck off to? There he is. We just lost him. That's a man in a trench coat. Walking Bear is fucking dead. Phantom is almost also dead. I have med kits for this, it's not a problem. Alright, get me out for now. We'll try a different abandoned building. Maybe this one's no good. I could use some healing, sir. Medical attention for everyone, thank you. Chump change. How much money do I have? Deckers or streamers, ghouls or Twitch monsters. It's hard to disagree. I can't help but notice Walking Bear has automatically equipped her worst spell, despite clearly having a stronger one. It could be that she's a bit of a dum-dum. Let's find an abandoned building around here somewhere. This one's abandoned. Let's see if we have any better luck here. Maybe we can get a gargoyle to spawn here. This is not an abandoned building. Oops. Let's find a different one. I know Seattle's gotta have abandoned buildings. They can't all have stuff in them. How about here? Aha! There we go. Now, some of these abandoned buildings are cursed. Some of them just sometimes will have hellhounds. That's the last thing we want to see. We definitely don't want to see a hellhound. I would love to see a gargoyle, though. The speed at which we can get done this portion of the main quest is not up to us. It is strictly up to when the game decides to spawn in the load-bearing enemy type. So it could go really quick, it could go really slow. More like smell hound. Holy shit, got him, dude. Get yeah, we gotta take a ghoul run, and then when we take the ghoul run, that's when we get gargoyles. Not when we actually need them. That's okay, we only need one anyway. That's not too bad. Could you imagine if we had to gather like 5 of these? That'd be a big problem. Hey, there's one! Unfortunately, you're on the wrong side of the wall. I hope you're still there when I get around the wall. Okay, that didn't go too bad. Why'd I choose Samurai Joshua? Mostly because he shoots gun good. Without me having to invest many resources into the goodness of his gun shoot. Back to Council Island. See what Spirit Eyes needs next. The next ingredient in this mystical pot of gumbo. What else do you need? Well done, young warrior. The second item required is the pelt of a hellhound. These foul animals travel in packs, attacking lone travelers or defenseless groups. Remember, the pelt must be removed by your own hand. We're cooked. We're cooked. We gotta seek out hellhounds. We're so dead, baby girl. Ow. Stop that. Ow. The hellhound leather jacket, yeah. How are we doing karma-wise? I do have enough to pump your reputation to the amount we need to progress the game. 1 karma left over. You have 9 karma, but you need 12 to get to 6 sorcery. So you keep holding. You have 4 karma. Raise your body 1. That makes you less likely to fucking die. And then you just keep holding until I can get a 6 here. I need you to have 6 sorcery, and then you're good for the rest of the game, pretty much. Do I have money for another passport? I do. Yeah, he's making a crazy soup. Wait, there was an enemy on my screen. Invisible enemy! What did he drop? Oh, he dropped a fetish. Nice. Love that for him. Save the game before we go to the wilderness. Passport. Please don't have a warrant for my arrest. Thank God. Get me out of here. Into the woods we go. To wander about at random. We're here to wander around until the game provides us hellhounds. And then we need to pray we can kill them before they kill us. I need to play as Walking Bear so that I can equip the spell that is actually good. I'll walk around as her. And then when the hellhounds show up, the other 2 will just light them up. Yeah, the gargoyle was in cahoots with Lone Star. I just assume that every time I ask for a passport, I just assume that I'm gonna have a warrant for some reason. I usually don't, but I've also had warrants on me in this game for completely unexplainable reasons. The first time, at least, it made sense because I shot some innocent people early in the game. I mowed some people down in the street hoping they would drop like a med kit for us. I'll own up to that. That's on me. A group of young Amerindian boys are scouring the terrain in search of something. One warrior looks up. We're looking for an arrowhead. Let's help them. Eventually you find it. The owner reluctantly gives you a 50 new yen reward. Reluctantly. Yeah, easy, bunny. Let's see. You feel like you're being stalked. Attack! Elven warriors pour forth. I was hoping that would be hellhounds. It was actually elven warriors. This is not what I wanted to show up. But they're dead now. Oh boy. They're not gonna like that, are they? Next time we come to the woods, next time we go here, they're like, it says here that you mowed down like 3 elves. That is not in keeping with the tribal laws. We'll just hope that we don't get in trouble for what we've just done. Meanwhile, we're still fishing for hellhounds. Probably the safest thing you could do is wait here in this top left corner, because they have to spawn in from somewhere. And if we're in a corner, they have to spawn somewhere where we have a lot of space to start fighting first before they get to me. But I would also just rather seek out the hellhounds. There's a disturbance. The ground trembles as Wendigo charge! Not what I'm looking for. But we're getting warmer. Not quite what we're looking for. We're just hoping we stumble upon a random, like, hellhound event. There's no way to speed up this process, really. There's no way to speed up the search for the hellhound. We should be gaining some stray karma here and there just for killing these guys too, which is nice. I suppose we could go into the caves near here. I think the caves might have a slightly higher chance to spawn a hellhound. And there's, like, cover that we can hide behind at the very least. But it's completely up to the game when it decides to spawn in what we're looking for. Should we be worried about the skeletons outside? No.
Skeleton.
They're decorative skeletons. You don't have any decorative skeletons in your house? I've got a few. Attack! Elven warriors again. Where's my hellhounds at? There's no hellhounds here. There's one. Dear God. We all died. Yeah. That's how hellhounds usually go. I don't think we grabbed a pelt first. Alright, let's load the game. Yeah, I do not think we grabbed that in time. Try that again. So the good news is, even if we do, like, wipe, even if it's a full party wipe there, as long as we grab one, we're still good. We can just grab it real quick, the pelt. If we die at that point, like, whatever. We'd have to hire our buddies again. That would be the biggest problem. Probably wisest to just camp this corner. I guess the problem is also that it usually spawns in like 4 hellhounds at once. Maybe if we loiter by these trees, these like logs, at least we'd have the most cover. It's like geometry they'd have to go around. You play Ring Around the Rosie with this log. Oh shit! We're up, baby. Pelts for days. We're up. Get me the hell out. Now, why couldn't that happen the first time we were here, I ask you? I take it back. Having the healing spell focus makes Walking Bear a really reliable healer. Streamer collecting chatter pelts. I don't know if they'd be worth that much. No disrespect or whatever. Alright, what else do you need? The final task is at hand. Return with the living scale of a feathered serpent. The feather must be given freely, not taken, from the dragon to be of use. Return with this final item, and we will learn your opponent's name. I moisturize, it better be worth something. I've only got $500, so even if I buy the passport right now, I will not have enough to. I won't have enough for the cab fare. Did you really actually somebody because they didn't put a space in Blade Runner? Are you one of those people that get really pissed when somebody doesn't hyphenate Spider-Man? Give me a simple Matrix run, I need money. You don't hyphenate Spider-Man? Well, then you definitely shouldn't care if somebody writes Blade Runner as one word. Where's my simple Matrix run? Where's my run, Mortimer Reed? There it is. There's my simple. A small R&D firm has many informants working for them. Go into their system and bring me a list of their security contacts. You'll be paid when I receive the file. Right. I'm more interested in the cash money. I can't even afford the passport fee and the cab fare. Blodrunner? That's a good name. Is that like a dark elf? Is that like fucking what's his name? Drizzt? The Spider-Man.
Marry me with my money.
You better hyphenate my name. I can hear whenever someone forgets the hyphen.
Thank you, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Thank you for the $1 due.
Passcode rejected.
Passcode rejected? I beg your pardon? Why is there a barrier at the entry node? Why is there a barrier here? I can't use deception on this. I gotta zap it. Don't you dare trip an alarm. Thank God. How about this one? Let's go. Rapid progress through the computer system. There's a data store. Hopefully it's the one we actually need to clear the run, but if not, we'll just milk it for all the data we can get.
Accepted.
Browsing the data store, you find archived files. I'll take everything you've got before you boot me out. Another one. Yes, delicious. Yellow alert. Okay, we got 3 files. 4 files. How much room do I have? I got 50 left. Don't you dare give me a 60. Thank God. Alright, get me out. We did not clear the run because our run was in a different data store, but we can see if we can make any money off these. 8 hundo, useless, 750, 250. We got some chump change. It wasn't good money, but at least it's passport money. Now let's actually finish the run this time. Where is my target? Let's find out.
Passcode accepted.
What am I actually aiming for? No. I didn't see it. Well, we know it's a different data store at any rate. As far as I'm aware, the 3 different attacks that you have in the Matrix, you've got the lightning, you've got the like spinny, you got this boy. As far as I'm aware, they all do the same damage. It's just they hit at different timings. Which is useful for making sure you hit, like, one of those orbs that go across the screen. You need to cancel those. And the only way to time it right might be to use an attack that's not the normal lightning. Ideally, though, you never have to attack anyway. Ideally, you just use deception. Although if there's a barrier, like here, it's not gonna let you do it. Yeah, little spinny boy. This boy. Oh no, I missed. At least they haven't tripped an alarm yet. I'm not rolling super good on these attacks. There's a hit. We're not rolling great on these. Fuck. Passive alert? I'm cooked. How are we gonna get in on passive alert? Wait, maybe it's fine. Wait, hold. Oh boy. Still in passive alert. This is tolerable. Although I need a pretty high roll to actually land a hit. I can't hit this thing. It's over. We're cooked. We're washed. It's over. We're finished. Not as fun as Minesweeper. I like both interpretations of decking. This one is way more involved with you having to actually, like, buy pieces of the cyber deck, different programs. But there's also something charming about the silly little Minesweeper. This one is... I probably prefer this one. More than a 5% hit rate. If you're not landing your shots in this game, it's because one of your stats is too low, or your program's not good enough. And in this case, it's the latter. We're attacking with attack 3, which is not a great program. Here, log me out. Your hit rate's not low for no reason. It's because you need to raise some numbers. We got the money we need at any rate. Yeah, the not legal augments. The easiest way to increase your effectiveness in hacking in this game is probably to raise your response time. That way you can just do stuff more frequently. Lets you roll more dice. Get me back out into the woods. I need to pull up my I need to pull up my map, because this is the bit that requires just all the walking. So much walking. Okay. Map is pulled up. This is the longest, like, journey you have to take in the whole game. This is the longest walk of all time. A frog race has been redeemed. You got it. Let me handle this real quick. We'll do a celebratory frog race once we go get this dragon feather we're after. The hair on the back of my neck rises. Let's duck for cover. Remaining cool, you peer out of your hiding place to see a pack of hellhounds who have lost your scent. Woo! That's a close one. Although that would have been nice if we got that event earlier. My ass would not have remained cool. I would have stepped on a twig and gave away my location, I think. It's an unbelievable amount of walking. Like, to get to this dragon that we need a feather from. I spent hours mapping this out myself. This should take us outside. There's still more. Where are we? We gotta go to the bottom right corner of this screen. It's so much walking, it's crazy. What's up, Zane? Is this the shadow running? Yeah, just spelunking in a dank cave, yeah. Then we go left approximately 3 screens and we're there. Unfortunately, we then have to walk back out. There's no easy way to do that. Ooh. It's a gargoyle! Heh. The environment art's nice and squoogly. I've never heard this adjective before, but it feels right. You come upon a Renraku strike team lurking about the cave. Kill them quickly before they slot this operation all to dreck. They unholster their weapons and come at you. You got it. Renraku strike team, I'm not the same jobber I was 2 hours ago. I'm a real boy now. It's closer to 3 hours ago, I guess, when that when that shootout happened. Entering this antechamber, you see a Renraku strike team attempting to kill a feathered serpent. Knowing the evil that Renraku seems to breed, you join sides with the dragon. Never do that in Shadowrun, and quickly finish them off. With the last of the Renraku strike team dealt with, you find yourself face to face with the feathered serpent. As you stand wondering what it'll do next, an ethereal voice fills your head. I thank you, human, for assisting me. It seems the Renraku Corporation has it in for my kind. They now most likely have it in for you, also. But tell me, how did you happen to come here? Before you answer, remember, you deal with a dragon. Well, we need a feathered scale to avenge my brother's death. The feathered serpent gazes at you for what seems like an eternity. Honesty is so rare in humans. Understand it is appreciated even by non-humans. Thanks. I would be glad to help with such a small task. I feel, however, that it is not enough. What exactly did you have in mind? I owe my life to you, and I sense you have many trials ahead of you. One of these trials, I doubt you will survive. Thus I will bond myself to protect you in your quest for the truth. Know that I will appear only once to aid you, and only when that situation is dire enough for my intervention. My name is Licortrix, and now we are bound. Fare thee well, human, until fate brings us together again. Licortrix shakes loose scale from his hide as he flies away. Excitement barely contained, you snatch up the final item for the ritual. Can you imagine how long it would take if you were playing this game with no map to go as many screens deep as we just went? To just stumble upon the dragon randomly? It would be almost impossible. You'd have to map it out yourself. Like with pen and paper. Isn't this the end game? No, this is the end of one of the game's 3 main plot lines. The gamer just started the game. We're gonna be done with this in one stream, Goaty. This is a one stream game. There's a disturbance up ahead. The shimmering forms of the shimmering forms of vicious Bandersnatch come screaming to the attack. You're thankful for my maps. Thank you. I'm glad that anybody appreciates them. The only map that actually matters is the one for the woods here. I made maps of all the other locations too, but this is the only one that anyone should ever need. The city locations are not dangerous enough or complicated enough to really need one. Oh, Jesus Christ! Thank God. We survived a hellhound attack. We can't afford hellhound attacks right now, dude. I'm gonna leave the corpses on screen so more enemies don't show up. Okay. I made one critical mistake. These enemies don't leave corpses, so the game has no qualms about spawning them in. It's one miscalculation. I feel like I'm being stalked. Duck for cover. The ground trembles as Wendigo charge. They really don't want me to get out alive with this dragon feather, huh? They really don't want me to get out of here alive. Yeah, you can buy a Sega Cyber Deck. There's a lot of cool extra stuff that you can do in this game. There's two completely optional side quests. One that pertains to Stark, which is Michael's best friend that we learned about from the doctor at Seattle General Hospital. And then there's an entire hacking side quest you can do that ends with you getting a letter of appreciation from Sega itself. Melee is super duper bugged, yeah. Where is the exit to this screen? There's no exit to this screen. I think I'm looking for an up. More hellhounds. Just my luck. We got med kits. Strife Dagron, thank you for the 9 whole years. Bugged in a good way? No. No, bugged in the barely works way. Right? There, that's the exit we're looking for. It's all hellhounds? Jesus Christ, they really didn't want me to get out of here alive, huh? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. How many hellhounds did they spawn in there? Just a million hellhounds? Okay, we'll have to get our team back, but at least we got that done. Yeah, it was a tactical fast travel. We'll have to hire our dudes again. That's going to require us to do a bit more Matrix runs. We'll just milk a few systems so that we can do some... Yeah, one stream. I mean, we've already beaten it in one stream, no less than 3 times. I'm not too worried about it. If anything, I'd say we got the most laborious part of the game out of the way early. The remaining 2 plot lines in the game are nowhere near as complex. You know, we shouldn't... Oh, hello, Mr. Gargoyle. We should not go and finish the quest without our boys. We should get them back first. That way we can actually get karma for them. Because they get karma upon completion of the objective. Who dares send me a text message? Where's Walking Bear? Walking Bear's around here somewhere. Hey, bucko. You got me. Got me fair and square. If your allies die, yeah, they just... No, they don't stay dead. You just go get them again. Like, it's a complete non-issue. Yeah, we perma-recruited them. I mean, if you hire them short-term, you can just do the main quest with them and not even have to worry about it. They only leave if you do, like, a Shadowrun. Hold on, I gotta get my squad back. If only for the short term. I do, I love Shadowrun.
Marry me with my money.
People have asked me, did you fly a dragon during World War II? And I have to explain, no, I did not fly a dragon. We flew wyverns instead, complete with fire breathe.
Oh, thank you. William Conrad's Ghost. Are you aware that I have no idea what you're ever saying? Or do you, like, enjoy my confusion? Whoever, like, has kept this bit going for, like, a year. Because I don't even know how to react to it, because I don't know who that is. Thank you for the $1 redo, though. A fight's happening right now with the frag grenade! Right. Another fight? What do you mean? Brother, just let me in. Thank you. Just let me get Phantom back. Hey, dude. I'm looking for a good runner. I'm just looking for a few good men. We got the gang back. Now is when we go and complete the objective over here. We complete this objective because this rewards like 3 karma or something, and we don't want the rest of the team to miss out on the karma gains. And then we could just do the rest of the main quest too. This was by far the longest part of it. The other bits are just go here, shoot these dudes. It's the simplest thing in the world. This is the only one that requires all that legwork. You've completed your tasks, young warrior. Rest well while I call upon the spirits. In return for the gifts you provided, they'll guide me to the answer you seek. Spirit Eyes is soon set up for the ritual with the items you provided. You watch spellbound as he begins. Evil walks the land. It is more powerful than I expected and dedicated to the pursuit of power. This is the true face of your enemy, and his name is Thon. We're fighting like some kind of dog guy. Some kind of dog guy killed our brother. Like an evil dog man, Thon killed your brother, and he has linked himself to you. I sense he's already begun shaping the events of your life from afar. His lust for power is boundless. You must stop him. Like a dog guy, yeah. Just a weird, like, dog man. So, we stick with the main quest for a while, because that's the only way to keep our dudes around for the long term. That should have given us loads of karma. 7 karma, 15, 6 karma. This is good news, Mark. We got some karma to squander, but first we have a frog race to do, so save the game. And hello. Can I go to... Tell you what, just load the game, because I shot an innocent man. There's probably a warrant for our arrest. I'll just reset the game afterwards. Let's do the frogs first. Place your bets. Yep. I'm gonna start the prediction, chat. You gotta make a decision. Place your bets. You're betting on the three-peat? Can you vote for Lag Switcher? No, you can't. You have 4 numbered lanes. Lag Switcher happens to be outside of it. If Lag Switcher wins, we just refund the money. Don't you worry. You'll be safe. Alright, 31% on Smooth by Santana. It is a hot one, that's true. 27 on Returning Champ Throws McLou's Bed. 21 on Sir Hopsalot and the Grink. Best of luck, everyone. Okay, frog number 3's got the lead. Lag Switcher's actually throwing, you love to see it. Sir Hopsalot wins the race. Only 21% were on this frog. Lag Switcher actually did almost get there in the end. It was pretty funny. Lags, I mean, he's dead again. That's fine. That's probably how it's gotta be. Pay that out to Sir Hopsalot. 517,000 new yen given to 19 lucky winners. Congratulations to the 19 of you. My condolences, everybody else. You're no longer broke. Yeah, let's go. That might be the end of the frog season. Are we at the end of the frog season? Usually when I see Lag Switcher, that's like the last one, right?
Get ready.
We might be at the end. We might be at the end of the season. All right, reset the game. Because I shot an innocent man there, and I'd rather not have another warrant for my arrest. How do I hard reset? There's a soft reset. Thank you, Pepsi Man, for introducing the Sega logo to us. You can name a frog. The best time to do it's now. Because before we start another bracket, all the new stuff goes in. How do you name a frog? You just redeem the thing with the name. And then Raycat sees it, and then he does some kind of magic, and then the frog exists. I've got $400 to my name. It's Frogman, see? I won't pretend to understand the inner machinations of the frog race. They are unknown even to me. This is the wrong building. I'm looking for somewhere where I can sleep. I'm looking for an inn. Valerie Irons! Huge. Shoutouts to... Shoutouts to the VIP stream we did. Karma screen. Okay. Loads of karma to spend. Loads of karma to squander. Here's what I'm thinking. I think we hold on Jake. Because Jake only needs... Not Jake, Joshua. We hold on Joshua because he only needs one more karma to have a 6 in pistols. 6 is usually like the amount we want to be at for me to feel comfortable for the rest of the game fighting stuff. We want 6 pistols desperately. So we hold on that. You need 6 sorcery, so that's handled. You also need 6 pistols, so you need 2 more. And then everybody's like main combat stat is at 6, and we'll be chilling. How much do we need for that? You need 2. You need 1. We only need 2 karma. The problem is, if I go and get 2 karma, my dudes are gonna leave. Because I'm on a short-term run. Maybe we just progress the other plot line. Let's go back to Club Penumbra. Maybe, I mean, they should allow us in now. We have the reputation we need. Where is that club? Is it here? No. Where's Club Penumbra? There you are. Lone Star. Keeping your cool, you answer their questions convincingly. Thank God. Save the game, because this might get ugly. I'd like to go in. If I could have your cred stick, I'll transfer the 75 new yen entry fee. Easy money, chummer. Once inside, you inquire about Mako. The bartender points out a young oriental man sitting alone at a table. As you approach, Mako slowly glances up at you with distaste. Suddenly, his eyes widen in horror. Just as suddenly, you realize he's now looking behind you. Screaming lead explodes from the front of the club. You hear Mako cry out in pain as he dives for the floor. You turn to face a Renraku strike team, looking like they're gunning for Mako as much as you. Oh shit, it's chaos in the club! I won't lie, I'm getting my ass beat over here. Ooh. You're very strong. Your death's on the dance floor. I don't think I got enough, we don't have quite enough damage to do that yet, I don't think. That's okay. So there's a little bit of a stat wall there, but we'll be fine. No worries there. I think the other quest line we could get going on... that requires us to go into the woods, too. No, we'll just have to get the money we need for another long time hire. Back to the big rhino. Set me up with a matrix run, something easy. Set me up with an easy jorb. Just a real quick one. Real quick fast. I just canceled whatever run I had. It was probably a matrix run. It probably was. The Renraku phase of the storyline is probably the shortest one. All we gotta do is go to a few different, like, areas. To Van Buren. All we gotta do is walk here, shoot some people, walk here, shoot some people. Simple Matrix run, there we go. We will have to raid one corporation building, but we've already done it once. We could do it again. We're gonna need some money. Yeah, who doesn't occasionally, who among us has not occasionally raided a corp building just for fun? Just to feel alive, just to feel something.
Passcode accepted.
I hope you're T-posing along with Pepsi Man.
Passcode rejected.
Rejected? Try it again.
Passcode accepted.
Yeah, see, the 0 was actually an O.
Passcode rejected.
That's a trace and burn. That's a big problem. Look at those lads, yeah. Alright, there's no way we get through this guy before he dies. Yeah, simple Matrix run. Tell you what, jack out before it roasts my cyber deck. We can just get lined up with a different one. Whoops, I walked right into Arasco's. Hook me up with a different one. Hook me up with a simpler one. Straight to Roscoe's. Magnetized door sucked me right in. Frogsy Malone, that's a great name. Cancel the Matrix run we have. Try to get a different one. Take me to a different, easier to crack system, please. There we go. Hopefully this doesn't take us to the exact same system. Hopefully this takes us to the easy one we had earlier. There's not much that we could buy physically to increase our combat potential. We've already got what I believe to be the best gun in the game. The best pistol. We could maybe buy a better level of the spell Walking Bear is using. And we already have, like, armor jackets, which is the best, I think the best legal armor. There is illegal armor that's super good, but
Rejected.
that costs money too.
Task accepted.
Okay, I think this is the easy one. So there should be a barrier here. Yeah, this is the easy one. Yes, sir, I'm gonna need you to take that armor off. You're looking a little too bulletproof for my taste. I missed? I can't believe it. Can't land a shot, try again. That's better. Cool. That should give us access to 3 data stores. This one up here is orange, so it should have some pretty good shit in it.
Rejected.
I can't believe it. I'm being attacked. Cyberly. Ow. Some nuclear landlord. I don't suppose I could convince you to explode. That's better. Grab all the shit we can. No, keep transferring data. Stuff from orange data stores should be worth a decent amount as long as they're not duds. I think that's 5. I can only hold 5. Yeah, we're out. Get me out of here. Jack out. Go to Roscoe's. Useless, 1,000 useless, 3,600. That one file made the whole trip worth it. Just the one.
Task accepted.
A dud!
Not the Samus T-pose emote. Cool. Hit it before it went to the other side of the screen. Oh no. Every single time one of those reaches the end of the screen, there's a chance of the alert level going up. Thankfully, it hasn't really happened yet. But it's very possible, and it makes breaking in even more of a problem. Back to the data store.
Password rejected.
Don't you do me like this. You're telling me I gotta do this again? You copy some secrets. I'm stealing allegedly valuable information. I'm not super convinced, but maybe. That did good damage. What's up, Dragon Denton? Playing some Shadowrun for the Genesis. The hard part is over, I would say. We gotta clean up the rest of the main story. None of which will be as complicated as running around in the damn woods like we were. We will have to go back there several times, but never for anything as laborious as trying to find randomly spawning enemies. Stealing all of your reaction gifts. Wondering how much the back view was influenced by Phantasy Star 2. Probably, yeah, because, like, the blue, the grid, the way you can only see roughly the top half of their body, they probably did play it, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. It was a very popular game. We're having difficulty stealing the files this time. I still have room for 2 more, right? I got room for 2 more. Stealing the Corpo stream keys. What's my run info? We're headed to outdated files to download something. That should be this one. Not another barrier. You can't do me like this. You can't do this to me. Goaty can't go 5 minutes without talking about Phantasy Star. Honestly, that's the kind of passion the world could use more of. Alright, we're full up. Get me out of here. $3,200, $400, $4,000. We're rich. I'm rich beyond my wildest dreams. Turn in the quest. We get the run finished, but once we finish the run, both of our teammates are going to leave because we hired them for short term. So then we got to go and grab them for the long term again, which costs like 10 times as much, but we should have the money for it. And then we need to pump up a few critical stats so that we can survive that fight in the club. Yeah, now it's just make number go up a bit so that we can survive the fucking strike team. So, back to the arcology. Grab Phantom first, I guess. Not that it matters. Someone took a picture with a holo cam. There better not be another fight breaking out at the frag grenade. Thank God. Phantom, my boy! My goat! 2850 chump change, friend. Welcome aboard. Go back to Council Island, grab Walking Bear. And we'll probably never find ourselves in a situation where they die again, unless, while we're out there in the woods, we get besieged by hellhounds again. Which is very possible, Welcome back, Walking Bear. Keyboard rig to carry around your keyboard, like in the Typing of the Dead. That's a cool idea. Oh, both of them have enough to get their pistols up to 6. Yes! Yes! Wait, I need a place to sleep to spend the karma. Where's the inn? Yes, sir. Okay, you pistols go up to 6. You pistols go up to 6. You have 6 karma. Raise your willpower. From this point on, we just need to max out... From this point on, we just max out our attributes, really. We just need to get these, like, top numbers full up. All the other stuff, none of it really matters as much. Yeah. Let's see if just that one change was enough to survive the encounter in the bar. Probably not. We do have money for, like, medical equipment. Maybe we just buy a bunch of med kits. Go back to the Barrens. Maybe we buy some med kits real quick. The problem is nobody has biotech. So these medkits, they scale based on your biotech skill, whereas these just restore a raw percentage. So these are probably more important to buy. Give everybody like 2 of these. I'm gonna buy clips. Cover your ears for a second. Alright, you're clear. Are we doing the Stark side quest? Probably not, honestly. I'm quite content with the team I have. Stark is very cool, though. I mean, he's probably, like, the best party member you can get. He's cybered to the fucking gills. I think he has, like, 1 essence. Gonna be hearing the dinging in your sleep, yeah. Let's see if we're strong enough now to win this fight at the bar. It might have just been that 1 point was enough. This is not Club Penumbra. Where did it go? Is it down here? There you are. I'm not super convinced this is gonna work. We're probably still gonna die, but we just save first. Renraku strike team. Let's see if we can handle it now. Is this at all possible? Oh, we're tearing him to shreds, dude. All we did was raise 1 stat. On the floor, Mako lies unconscious in a pool of blood. You rudely wake him from his crimson slumber, and he immediately begins to whine. I'll tell you whatever you want, but you need to get me to a doctor first. Get me patched and I'll tell you everything. I'm just a company man. I follow orders, that's all. Talk now and bleed later, fragger. I want to know what happened to my brother. Mako winces at your onslaught. My orders were to track the runners and report on their activities. My team lost them in the forest just before they were killed. Renraku had nothing to do with their deaths. We wanted them alive. What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? The Mr. Johnson of your brother's team was an elf named Caleb Brightmore, but I'm sure he was taking orders from another. He deals exclusively with big-time Shadowrunning talent. He hangs out at Icarus Descending. If you want answers about your brother, go to him. Why is Renraku involved? I was the project director for Operation Thon, searching the caves and forests for clues to some sort of tomb. Before you ask, I don't know what Thon means. I'm way ahead of you, buddy. Your brother's team became a top priority after they were hired by Caleb to do the same. We hoped they could lead us to something. After the team was killed, Renraku spent more time following up on the situation. They even upped the resources to find out who killed them and why. I was immediately cut from the project after the forest incident, so I don't know anything after that. Renraku replaced me with a new project director. His name is Ito Ogami. Yeah, it's a dog, man. We have the intel. Ito Ogami flew out here a couple of days ago after the forest fiasco. He's most likely staying at a local hotel. I hear he's a real nasty customer. If you want to stay alive, don't mess with him. Now please, please get me to a hospital. I need medical care or I'll die. Listen, that was a Renraku strike team that perforated you, and they'll surely find you in a hospital. Besides, I've seen people survive much worse than that scratch. Mako looks quite pale, but manages to give you a venomous glare. You shake your head in disgust and leave him to his own recourse.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Zerg, no, thank you for the follow. He's at a local hotel. I think it's on the same screen. Satanic storytelling, yeah. Where's there a hotel around here? No, that's Mitsuhama. What's with the elf in a hat leaving a sparkling trail? He's just kind of chill like that. Don't worry about it. Maybe it's particles from his trench coat just scraping across the ground. Or maybe he's like a magical elf hacker man. I choose to believe it's dirt. It's dandruff, yeah. Tell you what, before we light these guys up, give me a few minutes. Mute the game. Before we get shot at by another strike team, I need a few minutes to handle some biological business. Let me give you some, let me give you some more Shadowrun. Where's the SNES one? Give me the SNES joint. Where's the... I'll be back in a few. Alright, I'm back. I don't know where it came from, but I seem to be developing some kind of a cold, runny nose, that sort of thing. That's alright, we'll finish the game. We got shit to do! Video game waits for no one. Wiley's Gala Inn is a rather stark hotel in the center of the Penumbra district. This is not the right place. We're looking for a different hotel. Were there 2 hotels on this screen? Maybe it's in downtown Seattle. Let's go over one screen. I might be on the wrong part of town. Wait. You heal yourself. Cure wounds, yes. Oh, hello. Fucking mage right there. Yeah, nose got hacked. It's my fault. Should be a hotel here. The Space Needle is also here because we're in Seattle. Oh no! Mr. Ogami just left for his meeting. His private car was headed for Matchsticks. If you hurry, you might just make it. Matchsticks is one of the clubs on this screen. Should have a big glowing M, yeah. Okay, there's about to be another huge fucking shootout in the club. This is Matchstick, a high-class nightclub that caters to the corporate clientele of downtown Seattle. A well-built and well-dressed human guards the door, checking IDs and cred sticks. I'd like to go in. Sure thing, chummer. Just fork over 150 large and I'll let you in. Fair deal, no? You push your way into the club. Ito and a group of corporate types are having a meeting around a large table. Ito sees the deadly intent in your eyes and calls warning to the others. The suits scramble from the booth, fumbling amateurishly for their guns. Ito produces an Uzi, expertly handling its bulk as the others move to his defense. Even though you just wanted Ito, it seems like these guys are looking for death by association. Another huge fight in the club! Fucking Renraku strike team! Hey! Ow. Joshua's dying? Wait, I'm alive? We're punching through, there we go. Ito's leaden body and numerous papers lie scattered about. Being a soft mark for opportunity, you grab all you can. You find a hollow pics of Michael and a heavily cybered Amerindian. The hollow's compositions suggest it was shot without their notice. A date and time stamp on the lower corner reveal it was taken on the morning before Michael's death. A hollow pics labeled crime scene. This shows the scene where Michael and his team were ambushed. No survivors is written across the bottom. Surveillance report. Subject Stark spent most of his time away from the group preparing for the run on his own. Once underway, he was most at ease in the woods. However, he was constantly on edge, as if he knew something was wrong. Subject Vigor was extremely hard to follow, as he is expert at covering his trail. Appears to work for Thon, tracking leads and confirming information. Suspected to be a top aide, but this is unconfirmed at present. Amidst the papers, you find a Renraku Corp issue cred stick with a balance of 10,000 new yen. You quickly download the money to your cred stick before Renraku can issue a hold on the funds. The last item is a code for Ito's personal computer system written on a scrap of paper. Not a good thing as far as security is concerned, but a lucky break for you. Alright. There is one more thing we need to do for this branch of the storyline, and that's to break into Renraku headquarters directly. which is a very bad idea. It's a supremely bad idea, but we do have karma to spend again. So let's go spend it. I need a hotel. Any hotel. There's gotta be one somewhere. A flustered woman passes by you. A moment later, a grungy man passes in pursuit of the woman. It appears he's some form of law official chasing a suspect. Hey, what's going on here? The man has grabbed the woman and whirls around on you. Lone Star undercover. I've got her under control, so you'd best leave, citizen. The officer hauls her away. I don't know, that felt like it might have just been a crime we just witnessed. I'm not gonna worry about it, I guess. Right. What to purchase? We need maximum quickness, and you need maximum quickness, and you need more intelligence, I guess. Alright, time to run straight into Renraku headquarters. This is a really bad plan. How do I get to the arcology? Hey, it's that same event again. What's going on here? Same event. I've muted the microphone to stifle a sneeze. The biology gauge is going down in real time. But we must finish the game first. You easily make it past the foyer and into the office area. Now to the task at hand. Finding out what Renraku knows about this whole mess. Now, I don't remember where our target is, but I do remember that the first floor does not have those double computers that tells us where to look. So we have to at least get to the second floor to find that out. Yo, Hispanic at the Disco. It's such a good name. Thank you for the 34 whole years. Talk your way out. You barely convince him that you've misplaced it. Your badge, that is. Suspicious, he decides to check in with dispatch. Dispatch comes back negative and sounds the alert. Shit! Oh my god. It's a fucking party and we only just walked in. Cool. We just need to find the elevator, because I know that the first floor is useless to us. There's one. Now we need to stall out the alarm. That's going to be difficult if people keep showing up. I'm liking this dance that these guys are doing. I like what's happening here. If we leave enough bodies on screen, they'll just stop spawning in. If we don't move from our location, everything will be fine. All we gotta do is keep all these corpses on screen. Walking bear can do the healing. I don't like that the screen keeps scrolling in various directions, but it's fine. We got to the elevator. Now we're just looking for the dual computers. The dual computers that tell us where to look for our actual target. I do not remember where those are. They're not in the first room we checked. I can't open that, but Phantom probably can. Yes, sir. It's a dead end. It's the most worthless room I've ever seen. Where are the dual computers? Oh, there's a guard right there. Just gonna let him walk on by. We were never here. 2 trauma patches, that's great. Yeah, we didn't see anything. 4 concussion grenades. Grenades in this game are extremely not useful. I've sounded the alarm. That's a big problem. But there is 3 of us. And there's only 1 guard. Where is it? Where's the computers? We're running out of rooms to check. Phantom's fucking dead? I'll save you. I got you, dog. I got you. Just point blank gunfire. no strategy whatsoever going on. There we go. The backup security. One of these rooms has a pair of computers that we can shut down the alarm with and figure out which floor has our actual target. But it seems we've gone every wrong way first. There it is. You're kind of in my way. Ooh. Oh my god, she picked him right back up. She's dead again, or he's dead again. Trauma patch, yeah. And where is Phantom during all this? Where did he get lost? Yeah, light him up! Okay, Phantom's not too far. Now, Phantom needs to equip his electronics kit so that we can crack the alarm here. You managed to shut down the alarm for the moment. But we can do better than that. We need it to tell us what floor to check for our thing. We need a better dice roll than that. What the? There's a guy on the other side of the wall? Hold on, people are dropping like flies. Thankfully, Joshua, even as a corpse, can use items on himself. I need you to re-equip your gun. Thank you. Cool. Now you need to re-equip your E-kit. And we need a decent dice roll on this. This isn't going so well. But there's enough corpses on the screen that it probably won't spawn in a huge amount of dudes. He's struggling with the alarm. We have to assume that it's on the top floor anyway. What's the skill check? This is an electronics check. The higher your electronics, the better. We're holding an electronics kit to improve it more. No luck so far getting what we want. There we go, there it is. You find files that suggest you should search the 6th floor. That's all the information I wanted. Although I'm pretty sure that's just the top floor. Probably could have saved some time by just assuming they put the important thing at the top of the building. Do some quick healing. Let's move to the elevator. Where was the elevator? I think it's this way. Yeah. 6th floor. The very tippity top. All your important stuff's on the 3rd floor. I feel like it'd be wiser to put it in the middle, right? Not the top. Everyone's gonna think it's at the top. Give me some ID, pal. Talk your way out. You try a lame story. Listen, man. The dog ate my ID badge. You gotta believe me, dude. You've seen those hellhounds out there, right? You've seen them. You know they're perfectly capable of eating my ID badge. Inside the safe, you find a large envelope with Elysia stenciled on the front. The envelope produces what appears to be some sort of animal hide covered with strange markings. The hide has been treated to make it transparent. With a flash of insight, you realize this is some sort of map. However, there's no landmarks, so this must be an overlay to another map. A memo inside confirms there must be a second map that's not yet been found. But your immediate worry is to leave with the map now that your opening of the safe has triggered an alarm! We gotta hit the bricks! Actually, no alarm was triggered, Lamau, because we already turned them off. Haha. Haha, tee-hee. Although I can't use the elevator, which means the alarm must be on. If we just wait it out, the elevator will be active again. Load-bearing half map, yeah. There's a guy over there. I guess I should be thankful that the alarm is not producing real sound. But it also means we're not going to know when the alarm is actually off. There we go. Back to the first floor. Let's just get out of here. We are undoubtedly gonna trip the alarm on the way out. There is no way we're gonna avoid that. Yeah. So we're just fighting our way to the front door. There's gonna be some dudes here. Yup. That's fine. We got items for this. We got trauma patches. We got heals. Walking Bear and Phantom are both down. They're both down again. Fine. We'll just eat all the trauma patches we need to. Cool. No way Phantom's down again? How is that possible? Let's see if we can get these guys real quick. Oh, there's another one. This is a problem. I know, he's getting fucking roasted, dude. He's getting lit the fuck up. I suppose he should also equip his gun. That would help. That was a clutch med kit pickup. Now don't move from this spot. Keep all of the dead bodies on screen. Every dead body, keep them on screen. Do not move. If the sprite limit is filled, nobody can spawn in to stop us. So we just wait out the alarm like this. Just wait it out, play it cool. Yeah, we love sprite limits. Yes, sir. Yes, we do. There it is. I'm out of here. Woo! Alright, so the second part of the main quest is over. We only have 1/3 bit to do. And then they reconnect for the fourth and final bit. Now it sounds like that means we're halfway through the game, but nah, we're most of the way done. It won't be much longer, I don't think. Take me back to the Redmond Barrens, where it's nice and safe. Because holy shit. Heal up. A haggard man collapses at your feet. His skin is pale and cold to the touch. A well-dressed man runs up, followed by 2 ordinary thugs. I'm a doctor, and this patient has escaped. Help us capture him, and I'll pay you. Absolutely not. Leave him alone, you know, I'll just help him. You grab the man and hold him while the henchmen straitjacket him and drag him off. Here's 50 new yen. Now get lost. You know, I feel like we've done a bad deed just now. But at the same time, I'd rather not put myself in any more trouble. Yeah, progress in this game is like light speed. Keep the trauma patches, but sell all the extra guns. We don't need any of these. Now that consumed a lot of our bullets, so we're going to have to buy more bullets. I'm sorry to tell you, there's about to be a lot of a lot of pinging noises. Okay. Alright, we got the maximum amount, I think. Yeah, lovely sound to grace your ear holes. You need more quickness. You need more body. You need more body. So our stats are finally getting rounded out a bit. Yeah, it's fine. Question is, what do we do with all this new yen? No, I don't want frag grenades! Stop trying to sell me frag grenades, dude! Maybe we can get some cyberware. Maybe we can get some dermal plating? What kind of cyberware do we got? Data jack. A smart link does let you get more accuracy on your weapons. And I could mod my guns to have smart link compatibility. Muscle increase. Tell you what, buy a smart link. And then you also buy a smart link. You don't need one because you're a mage. And then we go back to Ares and we mod our guns to have smart link compatibility. And it'll just make them land shots more. Weapon accessories. I must choose a weapon to customize. You, yes. Weapon accessories. Give me the smart gun system, yes. I don't think we need any of this other stuff. The suppressor? I guess if you... I guess this makes the alarm trip. But usually it's not our guns that trip the alarm anyway. So you take a smart link as well. Customize this. Get the smart gun system. There we go. Cool. So now they should have significantly higher combat prowess. We're gonna need to buy more trauma patches. There it is. And then we still have a shit ton of money that I don't really know what to do with. Alright, to advance on the third branch of this plot line, we gotta talk to this Caleb Brightmore that we've heard about several times. There's a club around here called Icarus Descending, and I don't think we've been there yet. A grungy man passes in pursuit of a woman. Hey, what's going on here? The woman calls to you for help. The thug that was following her calls to some friends as he pulls his weapon. There's a disturbance up ahead. It's just a million events popping at once. Where was Icarus Descending? This is Matchstick. That's not the right club. I think it's this one. Icarus Descending is a high-class restaurant in the elven part of downtown. You've heard many times how culturally biased the management is towards humans, something only a prestigious establishment can get away with. A burly elven bouncer stands guard at the door. I'd like to go in. How's it feel to have friends in high places? Hurry up and go on in. You're scaring away the good folk who belong here. Kinda racist, but okay, whatever. In the dark booth, you see a well-dressed elf. 2 bodyguards flank him. They seem ready to spring into action at a moment's notice. I'm Caleb Brightmore. I know you're looking for me, and sad to say, I also know why. I'm truly sorry about your brother's death. He was a good friend. Ours is a dangerous business. Too dangerous of late. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. Michael's mission was to seek out a specific cave for an interested party. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. They were warned of the dangers in traveling through the wilderness, but ambushes aren't part of your typical forest. His team was traveling on restricted lands when they were killed. As a result, the scene of the crime was closed to me. I believe the official cause was listed as death from superior firepower. As to who's behind all this, again, I know very little. I was only the agent in his final contract. I received my orders from an elf named Frosty, who in turn took orders from someone else. Alas, nothing ever is as simple as it appears. I've been unable to learn more about her, despite repeated attempts. As my reputation is not to bite the hand that feeds me, I would suggest you seek her out. I know she spends a lot of time in the Puyallup Barrens, so you might seek her out there. That's all I can tell you regarding your brother. Is there something else I can do for you? Nope. I'm out of here. I look forward to seeing you later. Be careful out there, Joshua. I'm out of here. See you later. The majority Shadowrun game stories. Yeah, person dies during Shadowrun. Ahead of you is a man lying on the street. He seems to be hurt badly. I will give you first aid. You run over and administer first aid to the wounded man. His injuries are severe, but he'll live. Thank you for saving me. Please take this as payment. He hands you 150 new yen. Let's fucking go. Gotta go to Puyallup. One of these hotels. How tight's the new yen? Not too bad. It's pretty easy to get loads of money in this game. All you need is a good decker. If you have a good decker, or Joshua is a decker himself, the money will pour in. But that is basically your only means of well-paying activity.
For $1.
You enter the Terraslar Garden Apartments. You're greeted by elves carrying submachine guns. One of the elves points the weapon at your face. I don't think you have any business here, do you, chummer? Thinking over how quickly they could cut you to ribbons, you agree. You don't have any reason to be here, and quickly leave. That was the wrong building. Which one of these buildings was it? I don't think that's an abandoned building. One of these fucking buildings is our target. Maybe this one. This is where Tabitha Shale was earlier. Need a place to stay? I'm looking for an elf named Frosty. I haven't seen her in a couple days, but that's not too unusual. If you're in a hurry, you might try the Sinsirak lands south of the Amerindian village. Story is, she went through some harrowing ritual to become a tribal member. You got it. Unfortunately, that means we gotta go back into the damn wilderness. The most annoying part of the map by far. And that means we have to go to Council Island to get a passport and once more pray to the Shadowrun gods that there is not a warrant for our arrest. We did just raid a Renraku building. Right? I'll pay. You fill out the forms, the clerk looks them over and his eyes widen. I'm sorry, sir. There appears to be a warrant out for your arrest. As this is neutral territory, I suggest you leave before I'm forced to call security. Well, there are other means to clear our criminal record, but it requires us to, like, meet some people.
No.
Like, it's not as grim as you think. It'll cost us most of our money. I think Mortimer Reed knows one of the guys that can do it. Call taxi. Let's go back to Mortimer Reed. Let's see, I'm looking for info, Mr. Reed. I'm looking for some contacts. I can get you in touch with a corporate acquaintance of mine. He's been around, he knows things that would be useful if you were going to run on a corporation. I don't think that's what I'm after. I don't think that's right. I'm looking for one of the people that can clear my criminal record. I don't think it's this guy. Let's try the other Johnsons around town. One of these fucking Johnsons knows a guy that we can just pay to clear our record. It'll cost a lot of money to do so, but it's better than losing all of our money. You don't know a guy. Yeah, we need a guy who knows a guy. First of all, we could also just run straight into Lone Star and see how much they take. We could see how much the bounty is, because it's possible it's not even a big deal. This is not where I do that. Let's try that first. That's back this way. This is the way we were. Let's see how much Lone Star would take if we decided to do this legit. Were we to just accept the bounty, or accept the fine, your fee comes to all of your money. Understood? No. That will not fly with me, buckaroo. Load the game. We should be able to save at least a little bit. Yeah, all of our money? My ass is broke? No, I think downtown. Maybe it's Caleb. Talk to Caleb, maybe he knows. Maybe he knows a guy that we can just pay to clear our record. It's better than losing all of our money, because we need access to the wilderness, which means we need a passport. Hey dude, I don't suppose you know a guy. I'm looking for contacts. I have a few powerful friends who could give you a hand. The first name is Sergeant Chillicut, my Lone Star contact. He can make things simpler for you wherever Lone Star has some pull. That's my guy. That's who I need. Next is Kip David, a high-placed corporate decker. Nah, I'm not interested in that guy. Give me your Lone Star contact. Okay. PK'd. Yeah, Sergeant Chili? Let's see. Vidphone. Call my new contact. The dimmed screen of the vidphone identifies itself. Detective Chillicut. To who am I speaking? You identify yourself and tell him Caleb sent you. I see. This is my private line, so you don't have to worry about security leaks. Go ahead. I don't have all day. I'd like to procure your services. I suppose you've some trouble with Lone Star you want me to deal with? Yes, delete my criminal record, please. Need another chance, do ya? It'll cost you $5,000 for processing fees. You want me to do it? Yes. You hear the keys of clacking? You hear the clacking of computer keys in the background. Done. A word of advice. Don't be sloppy, and I won't have to do this again. Nice chatting with you. Later, chummer. Alright, so we got to save, what, $2,500? That's good, that's all we need. It saved us all of our passport money. And we only had to pay for the contact once. So every subsequent time will cost $2,000 less. Now we go to Council Island, get ourselves a passport. We should have no trouble. And, if I'm not mistaken, this is like one of the last times we'll have to be here. Yeah, that's way more tolerable. Give me a passport. I just cleared my record. Forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Love to see it. is there's so much to do in this game, man. The fact that a game like this old even has you managing a criminal record at all, it's nuts. It's wild. It's bonkers. Now that we're here again, though, we return to the ever-present threat of the hellhound. Ideally, nobody attacks us while we're traipsing about the countryside. Should take us back outside. And there's a bunch of contacts like that in the game, too. Basically, every Mr. Johnson has a different, like, contact that'll give you some specific service. Some of them give you, like, cracked weapons and armor that you can't get anywhere else. Sometimes it's other services like being able to fly you directly out here to the woods without having to worry about the passport at all. Although I think that's more expensive than the route we took. There's a guy that gives you a weapon permit. Actually, it might be the same guy that we already have, because some of the weapons in the game are considered illegal. But if you have a permit, it's fine. Much to do in this game, but we're mostly, at this point, we're just kind of crit pathing it. You feel bad for the trench coat guy? Yeah, he's my goat. Phantom is probably my favorite recruitable party member. He fucking rocks. This is what we're looking for. An armed elven guard stops you at the gate. Hold it, round ear. First of all, that's a slur. That's a human slur. This land is no longer UCAS. It belongs to the Sinsirak elves and is governed by our tribal leaders. You, Sirrah, are not a tribe member, so take your leave. I need some questions answered. Make it quick. I'm an extreme xenophobe with wired reflexes. At least he's honest about it. At least he's honest. You'll have to discuss that name with the tribal elders. I asked about Frosty. Some of our citizens have earned their privacy and are treated with great respect. May I speak with the elders? Perhaps that would be best. They will judge your requests and determine if there's any merit to them. I'll show you to the Lodge of the Elders. The Elven Elders grant your request for an audience and assemble quickly in the lodge. Lady Gillian Morningsong presides over the council and listens as you relate your search to for your brother's killers. She frowns when you ask her to tell you of Frosty's involvement. You would have us trust you, but these are such difficult times. You come from a great distance, and you say your need is great. We're willing to accept that testimony if you prove worthy. Will you agree to be tested? Yes. Excellent. Although we may not see into your heart, we can see in its reflection. We can then judge if you're worthy to be a friend of the Sinsurak and learn its secrets. You must undergo the ritual of binding. This ritual has 3 parts. If you complete them all, you'll have proven yourself to us and will become a member of the tribe. Only then can we tell you what you wish to know. First is the trial of friendship. Take this bundle to the Amerindian village. Deliver it unto the hands of Red Buffalo Woman. This will prove your friendship. You got it. The guard shows you back to the front gate. If you wish, I could call one of our cops off patrol and fly you back to the highway. Yeah, that saves me a lot of traveling. Do it. The new yen's downloaded from your cred stick and a copter's called in. After a brief but exhilarating flight, skimming the treetops and zipping through rocky crags, you find yourself back at the highway. That's good, because where we need to be is on this screen. How much money do I have left? Not enough for another helicopter trip. So after we get back there, we gotta walk back. But at least we got to take one shortcut. The hair on the back of your neck rises. Duck for cover. Hellhounds bound into the clearing and attack! Ow! Well, the good news is the hounds are dead. Just have Walking Bear just scoop him off the ground. He's gotta scrape up what's left of Joshua. Here's Red Buffalo Woman. Thank you, elf friend. Please deliver my gift to Lady Gillian. Good luck on your journey. Now we gotta walk all the way back. Fuck. There's a lot of walking around in the woods in this game. That's fine. Glancing over at my self-made map to cut down on time spent being lost in the woods. Phantom says you look like hell with a smirk. Yeah, he would. He seems the type. He doesn't wear his hat on straight. It's all crooked. You can tell he's like a cool guy. This should take us to the main area we need to be in. Yeah, okay. It looks like a smuggler. There are smugglers you can befriend in this game. It's pretty sick. There's a lot... Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of a lot. Yeah, no sooner than I speak... Right. I'd like to pick up what's left of my friends. There we go. There's a lot in this game that you will not see on this stream because so much of it is optional, unimportant, still very cool though, but utterly unnecessary for completion of the game. The more time you put into this game, the more cool shit you can see. It's just none of it really matters in the grand scheme of things. I'm being stalked. Wait for more info. A small band of elves stops to chat. A pretty female shaman offers to try out her newly learned healing magics on you. Hesitantly, you agree, but when she's done, you feel much better. Yeah, I agree. The amount of stuff you can do in this game is nuts. Talk to the elders again. Let's see, you present Lady Gillian with Red Buffalo Woman's offering. Thank you, Joshua. With the delivery of this package, you've completed the first test of the ritual. Next is the trial of fellowship. Long has Eileen Two Fists been away from us. She left 2 years ago to seek her fortune in the sprawl. No one's seen her since. Return Eileen to us. By this, you will prove your fellowship. I do not have the money to airlift back to the highway. I will just walk back. As much as I do not want to do that, I must because I'm broke as hell. Wait, they're looking for an arrowhead. You search for the you search with the young warrior. Soon you find a large, dull animal scale on the ground. A dragon scale. I heard there was a dragon around here somewhere. This is much better than a stupid arrowhead. Since you found it first, I'll offer you 100 new yen for it. Hilariously, that's still not enough money. We would need that event again to be able to afford the chopper trip back. How much damage do hellhounds do? All of it? Just whatever's in your life bar, they eat your entire life bar. Doesn't seem to matter what kind of armor you have, what kind of stats you have. When hellhounds show up, bodies drop. Mr. Radon, thank you for the 53 whole years. I appreciate it. How is Racing Lagoon going? I saw bits of it while I was in and out of the stream. It's the most... Oh, Jesus Christ, not again! It's the most stylish game ever made. It's fine, we're chilling. Everyone has big shoulders and speaks in poetry. You don't get that in enough games now. No one's got the huge pauldrons of, like, late 80s, early 90s Japanese gaming, where everybody had colossal pauldrons. You don't see it anymore. Warcraft, that's probably true. Yeah, true. Gotta bring back gigantic pauldrons. This is the screen with the highway on it, so we can get the hell up out of here as long as we're not ambushed by hellhounds at the terminal. Wait for more info. The shimmering forms of vicious bandersnatch come screaming to the attack! You see them plenty, you hate them. It's just a preference thing. I like big, chunky armor. Does this game have the best top-down camera of all time? I don't think so, to be honest. Why did I go to downtown Seattle? I gotta go to the Barrens. I don't think so, because this game has trouble keeping up with, like, people on the screen. Particularly when you switch characters. It just completely loses track sometime. So what we have to do is bust into Hollywood Correctional Facility, which is right here. We're supposed to find ways to just go in. Actually, we're not even supposed to know yet that that's where she is. We're not supposed to know that she's in jail. I know that she's in there because I've played this multiple times. But I think we have to talk to Caleb first? Maybe Mortimer. We gotta talk to one of these guys to clue us into where they are. We'll try Caleb first. Walk away from the event. We missed a crucial step in the process. We gotta get the info that she's there. I'm looking for info. I need a question answered. Ever hear of Eileen Two Fists? Eileen? She's doing serious time from a botched run against Ares. She got set up by some of her buddies to take the fall while they got rich. She's on a cot somewhere in Hollywood Correctional. You got it. That's all the info I needed. I don't think we're allowed to sequence break that. I think we have to get that dialogue first. I could be wrong. I don't know if I've ever checked, to be honest. What's up, Reg? What a whiz time for more Shadowrun. I agree. We're almost at the end of this game, though. We only have this last bit to do, really. This is the entrance to Hollywood Correctional Facility, home to a large number of criminals and scum of the city. Security guard toting an SMG meets you at the gate. What are you, a tourist? Leave this facility immediately. We're supposed to find a contact to give us safe passage into Hollywood Correctional, or you could just blast your way in. You open fire on the guards. Your shots miss the mark, and soon the guards are returning fire. This is a dice roll. If we roll good, we can break it. It's not going to happen every time. Shots miss the mark. Eventually, we're going to hit the sprite limit. Eventually, we hit the sprite limit, and even if it says we fail, you kill the first guard, and he slumps over the controls that open the gate. You dash into the prison with the other guards hot on your trail. It's kind of jams in here, though. I remember exactly where she is. I remember she's in, like, the top left cell. Did that guard really not care? Guard just fucking walked by. Yeah, there she is. She's in there. Phantom, I need your electronics kit. Phantom, I need your E-kit. Level 5 magnetic lock. This attempt at the lock eludes you. You could try again, but you run the risk of alerting security. We can roll high enough to open this with Phantom holding the electronics kit. We can roll high enough, surely. How hard could it be? I need you to roll like a 20, dude. I need like a nat 20 on this. Oh boy. This might take some time. The smartest guard. Prison break style hijinks. That's true. We completely crit pathed it instead. There it is. You make quick work of the lock with your knowledge of electronics. Did they use D20s? I have no idea. But this game does use a sequence of dice rolls to determine stuff. Eileen gracefully leaps into a cat-like fighting stance as you enter. You briefly explain your involvement with the Sinsurac and your purpose for being here. She smiles and reaches under her cot, pulling out a crude but workable homemade pistol. Love that prison shop class. She points to the ventilation duct in the hallway. Help me with this grate. I've got a few scores to settle. Between the two of you, the grate's dismantled in record time. Thanks, chum. When I get out of here, I have some biz to discuss with Gunderson. So if you want my help, I'll be at the jump house in Redmond. She scurries into the duct, which is too small for your bulk. Looks like you'll have to risk the front door again. You got it. Yeah, love that prison shop class. You don't roll D20, you roll piles of D6. That seems less efficient. But I guess I wouldn't really know. I think we got a rendezvous with her. A haggard man collapses at your feet. His skin is pale, cold to the touch. A well-dressed man runs up, followed by two ordinary thugs. I'm a doctor and this patient has escaped! Let's help him. They explain that they work for an insane asylum, and that this is one of their patients. After showing the proper credentials, they give you 50 new yen for your help, take their patient, and leave. It still doesn't feel good, but hey, 50 new yen.
That makes sense.
50 new yen's 50 new yen. Shuttenlauf. What can I do for you, Joshua? I'm looking for some info. Need some questions answered. What do you know about someone named Thon? Word inside was he's new to Seattle, and he came here looking for something, but nobody knows what. He was rumored to be working with Renraku on something, maybe related. I also heard one of Thon's lieutenants is named Vigor. He did some time in Hollywood, but I stayed out of his way. Alright, fair enough. See you later, Eileen. How much money do I have? 8 hundo. I need a little bit more money. I need enough money to afford, like... I need enough money to afford the return trip on the helicopter. Give me the most dog shit Matrix run. Actually, am I still on a Matrix run? Current run. No, I am not. Give me a quick Matrix run. Just let me hop in real quick. Let me just grab some files. Make my moolah. Because I really don't want to spend that much time walking in the damn woods. A community of ghouls? No, thank you. So we need like 1,500 new yen. 1,500 gives us the passport. It gives us the passport and it gives us the return copter trip. That shouldn't be that hard. And then the rest of this game is mostly just walking. The entire final act of this game it's almost exclusively walking. Which at this point, that's fine by me. Most of the shootouts are behind us. Why do you still have your electronics kit equipped? Please equip an actual gun, thank you. Does breaking into the list, does breaking in put us on the wanted list again? Maybe!
Passcode accepted.
Is possible, but we have the means to clear our record. Granted, that costs 5,000, but I mean, if we just loiter in these systems for a bit, it's not going to be that hard to get the money we need. We could check at Council Island.
Rejected.
What do you mean passcode rejected?
Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
There you go. It was an I, not a 1. It was a capital I, not a lowercase l. Common mistake.
Passcode rejected.
Yeah, I guess we'll see if we have another warrant for for busting into the clink. If we do have another warrant, that means we need like 6,500 new yen to afford for clearing the record, buying the passport, and then buying the return copter trip. Now, I do not have access to the CPU to cancel this alert. So if they boot us out before we're full up, just, oh well, so be it. Alright, we got like 3 files. We'll see if any of them were worth anything. What's up, Super Saiyan Jacob? 500, 1,000, 1250. Good enough. Time to see if I have a criminal record. Let's go. Do I have another criminal record? Surely not, right? Surely I wouldn't have a third warrant in the same playthrough. Let's see. Easy money. The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Let's fucking go, boys. That's the wrong place. No, 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 no. Wilderness, yes. Now all we gotta do is walk back. This is the last time we'll ever be here. Shadowrun's going good. We're in the final like 5% of it. This is the end of the third story branch. You have, after you do a short intro bit, it splits into 3 different routes. You got the Renraku route, the David Owlfeather and Aragorn. You got this whole Caleb Brightmore Frosty shit. Those are the 3 branches. We're at the end of the third branch, so they all connect at the end into one, like, finale. But that bit is very short. So, the game is basically over, I would say. Just gotta do a tiny bit more walking. What's the best branch? The most action-packed one is taking on Renraku. Because you walk into one club, fucking shootout. You walk into another club, another shootout. Then you gotta go right into fucking Renraku headquarters. You gotta blast your way in, then blast your way back out. The other two branches are mostly walking around in the woods. Comparatively, they are less interesting. But that's okay. I saw a hellhound behind me, but if I keep walking... if I keep walking... Let's go, we got there! Just pretend we don't see him. If we never stop running, they'll never catch us. Greetings, Sir Joshua. How may I accommodate you this fine day? Oh my god, we cured him of racism. He loves us now. We've received word that all is well with Eileen. We're very gracious, but there is the last part of the ritual to complete. Thirdly, will you promise to aid, defend, and respect the Sinsirak, both the land and the people, for the rest of your days? Simply answer yes. Thereby you will prove your faithfulness. Your answer pleases Lady Gillian. She leads you outside, where an initiation ceremony has begun. The entire elf tribe of Sinsirak has assembled outside. They hush as Lady Gillian begins. This individual, known as Joshua, has proven himself worthy to be called a friend of Sinsirak. We grant him honorary status in our tribe. May Alicia, our first chief, watch over Joshua as he watches over the actions of all the tribe. The tribe begins an elvish chant, then silence fills the air. Slowly they each come up, rest their hands on your shoulders, and call you brother. Lady Gillian then invites you back to the Elder Chambers. Now that you're an honorary member of the tribe, I can answer your questions. Shadowrun 2007 coming right up. You have no idea how many times the Xbox 360 game has come up in conversation whilst playing these two older ones. Alicia was the first chief of our tribe. His ideals are what all members of the Sinsirak attempt to achieve. His known deeds are recorded as object lessons, and his life is an example to all elves. You would do well to study him. What do you know about someone named Thon? Little is known of this disgusting individual, except that he's taken a great interest in us. His purposes cannot be benign, but as of yet we cannot fathom his true intent. We only know his two toads, Figur and Jarl, have been desecrating our land for over a month now. We've gathered that Thon is a powerful fighter, but he's intelligent enough to let others do the fighting for him whenever possible. This also appears to be true with his bidding. I'm looking for an elf named Frosty. Ah, Jane Foster. She's the student of one of the most powerful and secretive elves in Seattle. She came to Seattle under mysterious circumstances, and has worked with her patron ever since. Now let me take you to Frosty. She's expecting you. You're taken to Frosty. There's a definite edge to her features, of one who's seen and done things unspeakable. However, her attitude is calm, her words warm. Am I taking crazy pills, or does she look like she was drawn by someone else entirely? Right? Joshua, it's good to finally meet you after hearing so much about your exploits. This is not the same game, Super Saiyan Jacob, correct. They are completely unrelated video games based on the same thing. All of the secondhand stories do you no justice. You've shown remarkable tenacity, skill, and ability. Thanks, chum. I just hope you have the talent to finish the task you so rashly started. Now, what did you want to know? What do you know about someone named Thon? Thon is more and less than he seems, but I think that information should come from my master. To be honest, however, I'm amazed you've stood against him as long as you have. Why is Renraku involved? As with most megacorps, Renraku's mostly interested in profit. Somehow they got hooked up with Thon and his goons. They think they can profit from whatever Thon is up to. Thon has other plans, and seeks to burn the bridge to Renraku. What about my brother Michael? I contacted Caleb Brightmore for a few runners, and he chose your brother, as well as the others. I deeply apologize for your loss. I had no way of knowing Thon and his cronies had set an ambush. My master is Harlequin. It was he who asked me to find a team to go into the Salashid. Although some say he's crazy, he has a plan and the ability to see it carried out. Harlequin seeks to end Thon's presence in this world, but I've said all I can on that subject. I think it's time you talk with Harlequin. You can find him in the Puyallup Barrens at the Terraslar Garden Apartments. He's all over the damn place. Harlequin is in multiple Shadowrun video games. There's a fucking hellhound! Ah! Get me out. Talk to the elders, blah blah blah. Yes, helicopter me back, dog. Get me out of here. I'm never coming back, dude. I can't help but notice Phantom is fucking dead. That's fine, we can go grab him again. Not a problem. How much money do we got? Yeah, we got him. We can just grab him again. Not a big deal. Yeah, he gets better. When a party member dies in this game, you just go grab them again. We do have to pay for them, but whatever. Hey, dude. Yeah, just someone for the short term. Hey, man. Welcome back. It's a minor inconvenience when you lose a party member. It's just like, whatever. Harlequins and Puyallup. Let's get over there. We're at the end of the video game. I don't remember. I think this is the place where the elves didn't let us in, right? We gotta go to the one where there's like, you don't have a reason to be here, do you, chum? You enter the Terraslar Garden Apartments. 2 elves carrying submachine guns greet you at the door. They say nothing, but motion you to follow them. They lead you into the elevator, and you ride to the top floor. Passing even more armed elves, you enter the penthouse. Inside, you face a bizarre sight. There stands an elf, his face tattooed like a clown. However, his expression reflects his serious nature. This must be Harlequin. So we meet. I guess you would have eventually found me, given your resources and abilities. As you've probably guessed, I've been keeping an eye on you since you first arrived in Seattle. You've acquired quite a reputation in your short time here, yet your original mission remains unfulfilled. I'll help you if I can. Was he in clown prison? I guess. What do you know about my bro, Michael? Your brother's death is made worse by the fact that it was wholly avoidable. I underestimated Thon, and he punished me by destroying those in my employ. I apologize for Michael's death. Thon is a what, not a who. It is a free spirit, an elemental whose summoner was killed. Thon is older than most, and with age comes power. Considerable power, in Thon's case. But Thon is cursed. He must replenish his life force, or his form in this world will eventually cease to exist. Thon seeks out magical artifacts, and, in a ritual of destruction, absorbs their energies. Currently, Thon's energy is waning. But make no mistake, he's still very powerful and quite dangerous. But to save on expenditure of his energies, he now uses much outside help and avoids direct confrontation. Why is Renraku involved? Renraku became involved with Thon through Vigor, who was casting about for corporate support. Renraku assigned Mako to the project, but he was easily blinded by the promise of power and became Thon's unwitting pawn. After Thon fragged his relationship with Renraku, Mako was replaced. Ito Ogami is a legendary player of hardball. I've managed to keep him and Renraku off my trail so far. I have wonderful news, Harlequin. We ganked his ass in the club. He's dead as shit, bro. You managed to have him killed? It seems I'm not the only person to underestimate you. Although it appears I'll be the only one around to correct my mistake. Well, with Ogami out of the way, Renraku should not bother us any longer. You show Harlequin the map you retrieved. This shows the location of Alicia's tomb, but the reference points have been removed. This map and its counterpart must be what Thon is after. Thon killed your brother. If you really want the revenge you're after, you must thwart his plans. Earlier, I mentioned Vigor. Have you heard of him? You tell Harlequin what you know of Vigor and Jarl. Harlequin frowns when he hears of your contact with them. So this is interesting because we never actually talked to those people. Vigor and Jarl are Mr. Johnsons. People you can get, like, runs from in this game. And it seems like even if you never interact with them, he still says this as if you had. That's weird, but I guess is fine. Vigor is Thon's most trusted lieutenant, and the front man for Thon's operations. Jarl is less well-known, but just as important to the spirit. Both of them have been using you for information. Seek out Vigor and Jarl. They're the weak link in the chain. See if you can break it. You got it. Yeah, they do. They hang out, like, right here. This is the bar where they're usually at. They give you the least amount of karma for jobs, but they give you the most money. Which is a sweet deal, I suppose, but it's nothing we've ever had to bother with. Is that Harlequin? Yep. Sure is. I think we gotta talk to... Fuck. Who was it that we gotta talk? I think it's Gunderson. Wait, am I sitting on a mountain of karma? Hot damn, I'm sitting on all the karma ever. We gotta make number go up, y'all. I didn't realize how much number I had. Body to 6. Willpower to 5. This last 4 don't matter too much. Walking bear. Just pump your sorcery again. I don't know. Joshua, pump your intelligence maybe? You know what? No. Pump your pistols again. Yeah. That's fine. And then intelligence. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm feeling good. I think it's Gunderson. I think he's the one we need. Schuttenlauf. Mm-hmm. I'm looking for info. Need some questions answered. What do you know about a Johnson named Vigor? Word on the Johnson grapevine says he was involved in something nastier than any sane Johnson would touch. They say he's holed up in some secret base at the Rat's Nest. You got it. The Rat's Nest is like... it's just down the street. It's not that far from here. Rat's Nest is down this away somewhere. Yeah, the Johnson grapevine. I think it's this. The area seems to have been swept with recent activity. Knowing Vigor must be somewhere around, you start a thorough search of the area. You get lucky and find a secret entrance to an old fallout shelter. After a quick search of the bunker, you find a copy of your overlay map. In addition, the landmark map is rolled up with it. Harlequin should be most interested in this. You leave cautiously, expecting to be jumped at any moment. Fortunately, your luck holds out, and you leave the area without incident. Probably the only stroke of luck that Joshua has in the entire game. It's the only time where nothing goes wrong. Question is, are we strong enough to win the game right now? Are we strong enough at present to get it done? I don't know. We could try. Hey man. Just fucking mowed a guy down in the street. Hello again, Joshua. You've bought my time with your pain. Spend it as you wish. You show Harlequin the map you retrieved from Renraku, and the map you took from Vigor and Jarl. Impressive! This shows the exact location of Alicia's tomb. if one is familiar with these landmarks. If Vigor had these maps, then Thon must be very close to finding the tomb. There's no telling what artifacts are in that tomb. I'll not stand idle and let that mockery desecrate the final resting place of such a noble warrior. Harlequin is half standing, his knuckles bone white where he's clenching the chair. Suddenly, his animated features go slack as he slowly sinks back into his seat. He speaks with quiet determination. As we sit here, Thon may already be at Alicia's tomb. Joshua, you must go now to assemble a team to destroy Thon. We have very little time, so equip your team well. And when you return here, I'll have arranged for your transport to the tomb. Harlequin fixes you with his piercing gaze. I beseech you. Thon must be stopped, and an elven myth preserved. I'll prepare things on this end for your return. Very rare for a game this old to straight up tell you, hey, this is the point of no return. You should probably go prepare real quick. Like, I can't even think of another game this old that's nice enough to tell you that. Anyway, we should be good to go. Maybe. Maybe not, though. We might just fucking die. Well, I guess we'll see. Just go for it. I'm prepared for the trip into the tomb, yes. Harlequin takes you to a sleek VTOL aircraft, whose body bristles with communications and jamming devices. A harried ride, with Harlequin at the stick, takes you to the entrance of Alicia's tomb. Harlequin gives you a hands-free walkie-talkie. What happens in the tomb is up to you. I'll take care of things out here. Harlequin holds up a hand to stifle your questions, and ushers you to the tomb. Good luck, my friend. May we meet again. You take a deep breath of fresh air and a last look at the forest. Nodding to Harlequin, you turn and walk into the tomb's antechamber, noticing that the stone doors were literally ripped from the entrance. Look at these goons. They think they can stop this squad. It is. It's organized like more what I would expect from a PC, like an old computer RPG. I completely agree. Entering the antechamber, you see a giant humanoid creature digging in the dirt ahead. Huge clawed hands pull artifacts from a broken chest, placing them aside. The creature turns from the chest and peers at you. You've arrived in time to witness the birth of a new era. Kneel, slave. You feel something reach into your mind and force you toward the ground. I am Thon, new ruler of this world. With the powers of this tomb, all will kneel to me. The unseen iron grip begins to diminish, and once again you are in control of your actions. What's happening? My power is waning! Cowabunga! Harlequin's voice rings over the walkie-talkie he gave you. Joshua, the council's channeling their powers to weaken Thon. He's now susceptible to physical damage. It's all up to you, Joshua. Let him have it! Now here's the problem. He hits unbelievably hard. Most of the time when he lands a shot, that person's just dead. They're both dead. I got you. I'll scoop you off the ground. I'll save you. When he shoots, just people die. He fires, bodies drop. That's it. It's fine. I got heals for days. I'll pick you back up, my boy. I ain't too worried about it. Oh, he's down again. Phantom, I need you to lock in, dude. Phantom's getting his ass beat. Just keep shooting. Oh, I think we already killed him. I think we won. There's Licortrix, the dragon we befriended earlier. Getting his shots in. Licortrix's head swivels toward you. I told you my help would be needed, human. Actually, I had it all under control. You're kind of here to steal. You're trying to steal some valor here, and it seemed like I had it under control. But it's fine. Go off. I have Thon under my will at the moment, but soon he will overcome me. You must destroy him. That's what I've been trying to do. When I can no longer contain him, he will attempt to flee the tomb. Its walls are lined with the magical ore orichalcum. You must blast the opening of the tomb as he attempts to escape. This will serve two purposes: to crush him with the ore and permanently seal the tomb from others. Can you do this? You bet. Then get to it, my friend. The fate of this world is balanced upon your actions. Yeah, it's sick, dude. Got his goofy ass. As the tomb seals shut, you feel a darkness wash away from your mind. You wonder, can it be true? Is Thon really defeated now that his corporeal form is destroyed?
Well done, Turner.
When the dust settles, Harlequin contacts you via walkie-talkie. You did it, Joshua. Alicia's powers and secrets are once again at rest. All of Seattle is forever in your debt. That said, you feel a wave of exhaustion envelop you. It's over. For now. Cool game. Very cool.
Well done, Turner.
Thank you. Thank you. I love this game. I do think that this game is a significantly more fleshed out and in-depth and faithful version of the tabletop than the SNES game.
Well done, Turner.
Like, as far as a game that plays like the tabletop game Shadowrun, this is probably way closer than the SNES one. I do think the SNES game has better vibes, but both of them are, like, incredibly cool.
Well done, Turner.
Both of them have high points that the other one does not. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to say that one is outright better than the other. I think they're both extremely cool in different ways. Jake Armitage, for sure, is cooler than Joshua. That's no joke. That's for damn short. All of Seattle is forever in your debt. Not the Frasier. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, thank you. Was he watching? Was Frasier Crane, was he watching all that go down? He must have been. Thank you, Duke. Yeah, I don't think Joshua is super interesting. If anything, the party members you get in this game are way cooler. You know what? That's weird, actually, now that I think about it. Because, like, Joshua is uninteresting. Jake is interesting as hell. However, this game's party members are way cooler than that game's party members. It's weird how that works. Like, I think Phantom is cooler than any of the Deckers you can get in the SNES game. Norbert rules, don't get me wrong. Norbert's the GOAT. I like the ones you get in this game more. Kitsune is cool, Norbert's cool. Yeah, I think they're both really good. Alright, we gotta get out of here for today. At some point in the middle of this stream, I came down with something, and I've just been battling biology ever since. So, I know that Shadowrun Returns is probably going to take 2 streams. How about we do Thursday and Friday? Give me like a day to get over whatever the fuck I've been stricken with mid-stream. And then probably Thursday, Friday, we'll play Shadowrun Returns. I think that's the plan. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking around. More Shadowrun on Thursday. Let's figure out where to go. Where am I dropping, y'all? Foxandra seems to be playing Toho Project. What is Murph doing? Wait a second. I'm doing recon. Murph seems to be playing Batman Forever, the arcade game. Yes! Yes, the greatest beat 'em up ever. Yes. Go to Murph's. No, that game is sick, Cliff. The arcade game? No. That one fucking rules, dude. Anyway, throw scoots at him. If you don't have scoots, throw rack attacks at him. I don't know, throw poop butts at him. poop, butt, throw corn at him, just whatever you want, I suppose. I'll see you all on Thursday. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, bye-bye!